Y'all, I apologize for being all over your timeline, but baby, when it's hot, and baby, guess what? It is hot. Listen here, honey, I'm back in my comfort zones, right? This is the shit I'm into. This is what I like to do. So I'm gonna put a compilation. So I probably start doing compilations of other content creators when they are talking about current events. You understand what I'm saying? Of course, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna um, play their content where but I'll play the the sound, right? The audio. But baby, Tamar and Jr. They burning up these YouTube streets, the other streets, and everywhere else. And listen, I told you, I love me some accuracy. You hear me? Hey, Jason, I love it. And they do a lot of work. And I mean, I don't have to do that, but sit back and enjoy their work, and I can put money on it because I know that they did the research and the information is right? And they know how to say, in my opinion, or what I think, or da 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 da, okay? Which gives the audience a choice, whether to believe them or not, or you can take the information you've heard and make your own what? Okay, thoughts about the shit. But anyway, Tamar and JR is going crazy, baby. And it's some stuff being revealed that we ain't even know. Now, with all of these internet sleuths and social media sleuths and street sleuths and private eyes and this, that, and the third, whatever, honey, come to find out, according to Tamar, baby, they hadn't got married. Is that going to be on the new Braxton's show? And I told y'all that, black women is going crazy because they are, being able to find them a white guy. And a white guy is supposed to be the answers to all our problems, honey. So what we do, let them get away with the same things black guys get away with, but then some, right? Now when I say we, I'm just including myself because I'm black. But that's not nothing I'm gonna do. uh-uh. Okay? If baby, if I walked away from Adrian, because he took the number, huh? Anybody else don't have a chance, child. No, ma'am. Nope. Okay? But, hey, Now, I don't know what, and here's the thing, right? My whole point for purpose of wanting to date a white guy is that they are not black, so they're not gonna do a lot of black shit, right? Not a nigga shit. See, if you date a black guy, you run the risk of nigga shit. See, white people, you shouldn't run the risk of nigga shit. See where I'm going with that? So the whole point of dating a white guy is to avoid nigga shit. And when you get hold of these, just like remember back in the day, the men when they got hold of these white women, no matter how they look, they put us down and say they hit the lottery. Well, we kind of doing the same in 2024, and I say do it and make no apologies to it. We don't give a damn if they're still caught up in the Kevin Samuels era, the conscious black man shit or whatever they doing over there, whatever. You want a submissive black woman, all that type of shit. Don't give a fuck about that. If you want to celebrate, that you have gone white and you done got it right this time, I say do that shit. Because they did it on us, right? Now, I ain't give a fuck because I wasn't affected by it. But I'm just saying. Okay? So, yeah, celebrate it. Because I know if when my motherfucking lottery ticket comes in the form of an old white man, baby, I'm going to do the cha-cha slide, the electric slide. I might slide on one of you motherfuckers. I don't give a damn. I'm going to have me a good time. Honey, and I'm going to laugh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 Bill. Yes, I'm having a good time. Yeah, baby, I'm going to say I fought the power and I won. Fighting power. Fighting power. I won. Elvis was a hero the most, and I love Elvis. Okay, I loved Elvis since I was a child. I used to sit up there on Saturdays and watch those goddamn movies of his. Him and them two people that go to the beach all the time. What is Frankie and Annette? And the movies will come on up until noon. No, I'm sorry. Cartoons come up until noon, and then the movies start at 12. Uh-huh. I love that. So, yes. But, baby, I knew you run a risk when dating a white man with them black characteristics. That ain't what you supposed to be dating a white man for. Now, JR got black characteristics. In this compilation I'm going to try to put together, get on the record, they're going to tell you all about the information that we need to know today. What is going on between these two. And maybe a little window into how we got here. Now, I didn't watch all of these, but I'm just picking up from, my neck of the woods. Right? So they can tell you what the hell is going on, because they did the research on it. I did. I'm just going to sit back and listen. But I am surprised, but I shouldn't be, because Jeremy, has 5 kids with 4 baby mamas. That ain't meaning that he means they got black shit going on. But Jeremy, as you can see from what we know of his childhood and into his early adulthood, he was on some black shit, right? So that kind of defeats the whole purpose of this thing. But shout out to all these content creators that found all this information. I was unable to find the Tamar Braxton live. Apparently, video she uploaded that was supposed to be on YouTube. I don't know how they found it. Of course, I'm not doing all of that. So let me hook up this speaker. Get this show on the road. I ain't mean to come back on here for that, but baby, they are burning it up. We got to keep up. Because if we don't keep up, we're going to do what? Up right there. And we are an information resource chat. Information resource. I'm going to put it together in one little package. Maybe you can get something. All right. Then, and the first guy I'm going start out with this little storm. Let me see if I can get, do what I needed to do and say what I needed to say. Okay. Now,
I don't know why you two be playing me like that. I don't know why you two be playing me. Okay? Let y'all come in. All right, Anna B. We got White Russian. Okay. We got Rayana. All right. Sonia. Renee. Okay, we got a lot going on. There y'all go. I was like, damn, where they at? Shout out to Love Jones. Okay. We're going to get right on into it. So, fair use, fair use, fair use. Go ahead, just make her big. So shout out to Tamar. Let me first start off by saying Tamar Braxton and her on and off again Wonder Bread. Sometimes it's stale, sometimes it's fresh. The white man that got allegedly 4 baby mamas. He's an attorney in Atlanta, specifically the Buckhead neighborhood, but apparently ain't got enough money to keep Tamar's living standards up to a certain point because Tamar is still living with her mother in Atlanta, although I don't really blame her for living in her mama condo because why pay for a place if you're traveling all the time anyway? And apparently this was her husband, but they didn't ever litigate. It don't make a lot of sense. But a lot of things about Tamar don't make a lot of sense. She took him back after he had his very pink tongue all up and through Tommy's butt. Literally, Tommy used JR's tongue as toilet tissue and as a human bidet.
okay. Now, this is what I don't get. And I don't understand how people do this or don't do it or what have you. What is that noise? That one drive sheet. So y'all heard that, right? And I ain't gonna be, keep stopping or whatever, because I know that aggravates people. But JR has done some stuff that would make it impossible to even take him back. Now I'm gonna take you back, Queen. That if you worth it, okay, and what have you, right? It just depends. But so now y'all know as well as me that it's some shit that you do that you can't come back from. You can't come back from it. And while you have dumbass women or men that both do the same, so I'm not gonna say one and don't say the other. To where they be wanting to show their ass, they push it beyond where it should go, and then when they want to, be on the take me back situation, you done crossed the line. You done made it where you could never come back. Have a nice life, right? There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. Now, him getting with Tommy, and if he did do, get down with Tommy, whatever. And I think at that point, Tommy was supposed to be Tamar's enemy or something like that. I don't know. They had something going on. I think one of these content creators will explain that. That's a wrap. Baby, at best, all we can do is be cordial or friends. Maybe. Yeah. Don't have regrets and remorse after you done showed your entire ass and doing the most. Cause y'all know if you feel some way or whatever, you still feel a way about somebody, whatever, y'all broke up, whatever. And I mean that's why they tell you, take a minute, and clear that out and figure out what you want to do and whatever. So you don't do no shit that will make it, and one you don't use somebody to get over somebody else and all that type of bullshit because that never pans out in the end. All you just doing is replacing your old shit with something new because you still want the old shit. That's just crazy. Well, in some cases, right? But also, you may be out there doing the do right. That's when a lot of times them people be out there. They get down with all them extra people, whatever. Then now it's take me back time. Now you coming back and the dude done gave you clip MIDI and all that extra shit. Y'all done heard all them goddamn stories. They done come back. What they always say. There was a lot of celebrities too. That if they be honest on the record, right? They say, yeah, I took him back and because we was out there doing our thing, and he gave me chlamydia. Even Sexy Red told a story about that recently, or maybe not recently, but I just recently saw it. Yes. So, baby, he's hands off, but she took him back. That's on her. That's on Tay Tay. Let me finish listening to Storm Child.
And you know what got me about Wonder Bread too is that as soon as you broke up with Wonder Bread Tamar, he was all up in Tommy's butt, literally telling all of your business. So I just don't understand why you would even want to be with somebody who would do you like that. And I don't know how you took him back after he had his tongue in Tommy's butt. Anyway, let's play and let's react to it. Let's go.
Hey everybody, I know I said that I would not be speaking out anymore, but people be waiting for you to speak out so they can figure out what the hell they're going to say and how they're going to look, because everybody knows that that's what that person cares about. And I just want to be very clear on, nobody stopped the relationship with me. I stopped the relationship with them. I blocked that person. I blocked that person on social media. And I only called that person to find out.
Now, she starts off, always remember, when somebody's recounting a story, telling a side, the first thing to slip off their tongue is what's on their mind. So what this is really about is that you want people to know that you broke up with him and that he did not break up with you. Because sis, we really didn't ask for this.
Great case, Storm.
We didn't ask to know about y'all relationship. If y'all allegedly was really married, nobody even took the time to find the marriage certificate, not even TMZ, so nobody gave a damn. I mean, y'all weren't even important enough for TMZ to go and dig it up and shit. They dug up Ashanti and Nelly's marriage certificate and wasn't nobody worried about them. And they got their shit done all the way up in St. Louis. So where did y'all get married? And I mean, we didn't ask for none of it. Nobody cared. Quite frankly, nobody's even cared for your music for the last umpteen years. You had a good run from 2012 to 2015. But you turned into everything you didn't want to be, a doo-wop pop girl performing for the gays, out of breath on stage, trying to dance, trying to be a fake ass Beyonce when nobody asked you to do so. I guess you thought you was doing something when you got this white man. This white man was swag or white pookie. I don't know why you would get with a white man for him to be so they call him JR, but he's a white Jamarquavius. So you really could have just got a Jamarquavius, at least you would have been a little more, y'all would have been a little, you wouldn't have had to teach him how to use a washcloth, because I'm sure you had to teach JR how to use a washcloth. Did you make him scrub that tongue with a washcloth after he had it all up and through Tommy's butt? I just want to know, how did you tongue kiss him after he ate Tommy's butt? How did you let him eat you out after he had ate Tommy's butt? You addressed a whole lot of things and you talked a whole lot of smack, but you damn sure didn't have no smoke But Tommy, but we know you ain't no damn fighter because you didn't even have no smoke for Tracy when you had the faux locks in your head thinking you was a fake ass Rihanna, and Tracy had your ass run around that car, had you so damn scared. Tracy postured herself and had you feeling some kind of way. She had to say, "I'm not gonna put my hands on you, Tamar. I'm not gonna hit you, Tamar." And she had to sit on her hands because you was so scared and shaking and nervous and had piss dripping down your left leg. As a matter of fact, we knew you wasn't no fighter when Tracy grabbed you at that wedding, and everybody was, "Tracy, let go! Let go! Oh my God! Let go!" So, at the end of the day,
I saw that too.
you know how to stay in your place, and you know how to keep it cute. But I'm just trying to figure out how you took this white man back after he was all up and through Tommy's butt. Because Tommy's butt had been through a lot. You know, that butt had been on many corners, many whole strolls, all over through, Saks Fifth Plaza, running out of plastic surgeon's office, running off on the plug, all kinds of escort. I mean, that's a dirty butt. So how did you even look at him the same?
No. Oh my God.
You said you did your dirty, he did his dirt, and so I guess he had his tongue in the butt, and you had your tongue in the butt too. And speaking of eating butt, I always want to know: did you eat Vince's butt? That was a big. Did you spread? I had always wondered why that left eye was always like a little lazy. Anytime you sing, it would be, it gave a little wily by the left eye. I'm not gonna lie. And I said that came from eating Vince's butt. Or maybe that just simply came from, trying to give Vince head and having that big old stomach constantly fall down on your face. That's why you really got all them fillers in your face. You have to repair your shit at. Anyway, let me get back to this. I don't, no shade.
About my credit card being used. Now, everybody knows that let's not play stupid, okay? I don't go to bookings.com. I don't even really kind of know, what that is or what's that about, right? I use my physical card. If I do reservations, it's through, I have a touring company, so we have our own travel agency. And so I'll go through that, or I'll go through my American Express, right, where I physically use my card. So we're not going to pretend that, so I'm not going to pretend like, they got our credit cards mixed up, because I thought you were single 6 months ago. We went.
Some people want double the chicken. Slow
Wait a
roast
minute,
chicken.
Sam. You don't have.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, here's the thing for me about guys. When things come out about men, they always say, "Oh, the woman is delusional. Oh, we wasn't together. Oh, I wasn't leading nobody on. And oh, they did the things on their own." Now, come on, how many times have we heard that story? And so I don't even know why we're trying to perpetuate that storyline today. Listen, I'm in my 40s, and come on, I've had my fair share of relationships, and my dealings with men, and when we having like male friends, I hear a lot of stuff. I've been around the world, and okay? So I've heard it all. So we're not going to sit here and pretend that anybody is not going to drop a bag on a man or go to a city like Turks and Caicos if you didn't feel that there was a chance of reconciliation. And let's just be clear. I didn't ask myself. I didn't ask myself to no birthday parties. This person told me right over here at the St. Regis, I want you to be a part of my birthday. Now, if you're seeing this, that, and the other, why you want me to come? Now, y'all got to realize that the man didn't say this.
I also just noticed that her hand and her hand color does not match her face. But here is my problem. Why is Tamar spending money on a man? I don't give a damn husband, ex-husband, fiance or not. Why are you dropping a bag when you can't even really drop a bag on your damn self? Why are you buying him chains and Rolexes? Why are you doing this for somebody that ain't even doing it for you? I'm just trying. Why are y'all cashing out on colonizers?
I'm speechless. Drop a bag? What? After After I drop my phone number on your ass, that's it. Well, I'm sorry, then I'll drop my ass on you, if things work out beyond 6 weeks. 3 weeks if you're Asian, okay? That's what I. Oh, let me go a little farther. Then, if you have partaken in the buying of the grocery, I'm gonna drop a meal on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm cooking a special meal for your ass. Meaning, if I'm cooking and you're there, and I know that you have participated in the buying of the groceries, I would drop a meal on your ass. Okay? Got him. You understand what I'm saying? Are you crazy? But drop a bag. Mm-mm. Hmm? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I can't even be, yeah, I'm just being honest, I can't even be interested in nobody that needs. No, sorry. I ain't trying to be funny. This is just how my life is set up. This is how I run it. I run my life like a business. Okay? Y'all, you listen, this ain't no shit. Um, I'm speaking foreign. I ain't speaking no foreigners. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What some do? Some of y'all take that man. That's on you. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Again, that come from your mom and your daddy. They don't come. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay? No, ma'am. Got me fucked up. Huh? And I'm gonna tell you, when your people picking process, I'm gonna beat it in y'all, is on point. You don't even be around nobody that's gonna ask you for nothing. They got it. You going places you ain't paying and he ain't paying either, because you know why? He's a man. He's the man that run the men. What? He can send you some motherfucking well just to pick something up. You ain't paid for shit. Just say you need whatever it is you need. They tell you, well, go such and such. And, tell me you know me, or tell me or I call or what have you. It don't matter if it's cars. No. The fuck? I don't care if you are a celebrity and you got those means. Girl, these women are doing anything to keep them these days. They sliding from them, child. Y'all know what slide means, right? Committing crimes, meaning kill, murder, stuff like that. Shooting up the place, all kind of crazy shit. Stuff you see on Tubi movies, that type of shit. Or the thousand suggestions of for my man that loads up your thing. Hell, I'm gonna get those suggestions. I'm gonna get those in my notifications for my man and all that extra shit. I'm gonna get those. But this is crazy. Yes, Storm, and Storm is he's a man. I'm sure what's going on, but even this is from a man's standpoint, and that's when you know you got real ones around you. Cause men, them goofy ass men, they're like, oh, they ain't, pay you the game back to fellas. I ain't gonna, tell y'all about how we do it. A real man that is secure from his head down to his motherfucking toe, inside and out, mind, body, spirit, soul, all that shit. They don't give a fuck about giving you the game. They'll give the rival the game. Because one, they don't give a fuck about the competition. They done that. They done the big one. And if the game they give you propels you higher than them, hey, you still don't one. Because that's a reflection on you, and you being a pure at heart, you want a motherfucker to do better than you. Now that's information that I was given by my fucking family and friends. And males, and that's including males and exes and stuff like that. Good motherfucking people. So when I'm charged with training and instructing and this and that and mentoring and this and the third, I invest in the fact that I want you to do better than me. Outperform my motherfucking ass. Are you crazy? I be smiling and cheesing motherfucking too. They be getting them awards and recognition and stuff. I'm like, yes, yes, baby. As a matter of fact, I used to go and check the numbers to make sure the people I was done trained are exceeding my shit. The fuck? Ain't never be no jealousy and envy and wanting to keep a motherfucker down. That's crazy. Some of you people, oh my god, they need to slap your mama and your dad. Ooh, so I don't talk about your mama in a nice way. Yeah, that's the problem. I done figured it out. Lack of love, baby.
The whole point of getting with a colonizer is that you're supposed to be comfortable. Between you and Caillou over there, on Little Bill over there, a Queen of Kings,
Ooh.
Apparently Queen of Peasants.
Mm-mm.
Y'all cashing out on these white men. That ain't how it works.
Mm-mm.
You supposed to be the one to hit the lick, not him. Thank you. JR is an attorney. Now, JR also got 4 kids, so child support might be eating that ass up. I don't know. I don't know how child support works in Georgia. I wasn't on child support, but this is out of order. Yeah, she just got out of her mama house. I thought she was still at her mama house. Did she finally get her own place? So she just got her own place. She ain't even got it for herself.
Status of our relationship. At that time, we were very much married. Very much married. So I am thinking that, I am pouring into my marriage that is trouble, that, I want because I love my kids. I love my family. I love you. You know that. You just said you love me. So now all of a sudden, now we not, okay. So I'm pretending and I'm delusional.
You are.
I made all of this stuff up. Okay. Now, I don't have to buy no man. I know who I am.
Who are you?
I know the kind of money I make. I know the status of my life. I don't have to buy no man. Ooh. But if I'm pouring into my relationship,
the kind of money you make, the kind of money you make. Now that the Vince made you everything that you was, and as soon as Vince fell on hard times, you divorced his ass. It kept it moving. You should have stayed with Vince.
Now, Storm, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because she is not delusional. Because JR was coming on saying all that stuff about Tamar. She ain't making that up. So do your homework, Storm. You might like got a little issue with Tamar. JR was talking about how much he love and appreciate and respects Tamar, and she's good for the kid. Y'all seen his ass on the show crying and asking Tamar to marry him. And was all up in Tamar's motherfucking grill. She ain't making that up. We all seen it. When it was beneficial for him, that's what the fuck he was doing. Now, what could have happened that could have turned JR a certain kind of way is Tamar's mental and how she do things, how she does things. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happening. And that is fair for a man or a woman to be like, However, if you truly love that person, then you assist them in getting better and making better decisions. Okay? Because if I'm with someone I love and somewhere in our process of being together, he have some challenges, right? It could be if it's mentally ill challenges, then I'm a ride or die. I got to ride and try to get him to a certain place. And just say if the challenges prove too much for me, still got to be a ride or die and still help him get to where he needs to be. It might not be with me, Martin Luther King, okay? But I'm a ride, so I'm gonna make sure that you're good. You good for the next motherfucking journey, next person you with, whatever. Because some mental health challenges may include my life in danger. Because your ass is crazy. I just need to make sure you get to where you need to be. Okay. Dang. Mo, you gotta do your job, honey. Listen, I ain't the secretary of information. I definitely don't do this part, the psychology part, honey. I don't do this part.
Let's really talk about it. I always tell y'all, whenever you get off course in life, reverse engineer that shit. When she was with Vince, she was on reality shows. No, she had the Braxton family values. She had Tamar and Vince. She had Dancing with the Stars. She had The Real. Grammy nominated album. Big Brother. Vince went through some shit. Vince got behind in them taxes. And if we gonna keep it real, they lost that house. They got behind in their taxes. And he kept being sued because he was robbing people to pay Paul to keep your ass happy. Because you had to live in a 10,000 square foot house. Because you had to stun on your sisters. Because you had to fly private everywhere. And you wasn't even there yet. You spend all the budget trying to be a fake ass Beyonce, but Vince told you not no Beyonce. Get in a gown and sing. No, you got to twerk. You got to grab your knees, looking a whole hot ass mess. Then you went for him, and then you got with David, who looked like he was about to drown your ass in some kind of ritual. You took a bottle full of pills, and then he was trying to take Lil Vince. Oh Lord, he looked just like Vince. Lil Logan to the beach, and then you had said Logan was sleeping in the bed with David, and I said, well, damn, hopefully they don't have a little boy sleeping in the wet spot. And I didn't like that, all of that. I didn't like it. I remember when Tamar and David had that reality show, and I remember Lil Logan came into the room because they had tacos because they always eating, and Logan gave Tamar a kiss, and then I remember David said, "I want a kiss too." Huh? What? Bitch, what? I ain't forgot about Bug-Eyed David.
Means I like David though.
Don't y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, I want a kiss too, Logie. No. Now I told your ass then, Tamar. I ain't had no show back then. I told your ass to the screen, send that boy with his father. Told you that thing.
Wow.
Then before we know it, you took a bottle full of pills. Y'all going to some beach, some water ritual. They about to Naya Rivera your ass.
Oh,
But you make it through. You go through your MK Ultra. They switch out the chip.
oh no.
And then you get away from David. And then you get with JR. A wigger.
Oh, yeah. Told y'all.
And y'all telling me she wasn't better off with Vince? She's better off with Vince. Her having her career in her own hands has been, I mean, she has fallen terribly.
Pouring into someone that I want to rekindle something with because this is not my boyfriend. I'm wrong for that. Oh, and I'm on my own for that. And not you saying, oh, when your birthday come around, I'm a wop, 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 woom, woom. Like, I had absolutely no idea to feel like I was in this by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have seen us out. People seen us at your favorite restaurant. Yes, we have been, quote unquote, living apart. And I guess you want to say single where we could, date other people and see what's out there. But you clearly told me you wasn't with nobody. You clearly told me that you are emotionally unavailable and you just hitting whop, whop, and whoop, whoop. And
he's so emotionally unavailable that he got time to have his tongue all up in butts.
Oh.
And to be telling all them hoes your business, because if he spilled your business to Tommy that quick, imagine what he told all them strange hoes. Y'all be out here so quick to want to be married, so quick to want to have the title of a wife, and y'all be in whole open relationships. I don't know why y'all just don't go ahead and just be popping.
Oh.
I was just getting a wop, wop, and a wop, wop, and a wop. Now call it what it is. Your man was dicking and dodging around Atlanta.
Oh.
And we already know what's going around Atlanta, so that's dangerous. On top of that, let me stop. It's a lot going on in Atlanta. If you want to be dicking and dodging anywhere, Atlanta is not the place to do it. No shade. He got 4 kids, so you know he ain't putting on no rubber. Come on now.
Oh, okay. And here, oh my gosh. Now, y'all know the saga. If y'all know Tamar's relationships, if y'all watch the Braxtons from the start, y'all know about Vince, about David, and then here's, JR, right? And I mean, I like all 3 of them for 3 very different reasons, right? I believe that they serve a purpose. Again, everybody that you get with are not going to check off all your boxes. If you find someone to do, you are lucky. You're going to hope they check off most of them. Okay? All right? They check off most of them. Because, again, I tell you quick, I don't want nobody too different from me. If we got more differences than we would have in common, we're gonna have a problem. And I have been correct on that 100% of the time. It has never worked out. Okay, because I'm a person that get turned off quick. Anything turns me off. Your goddamn mustache and goatee and stuff like that'll fuck my head up. Because I'm going to ask you once to see if we can get it together. And then you start talking, this is my face. I'm like, yeah, that's going to be your face. I'm going to ghost you. Hey, I was ghosting people before. Before they put a title to it. Shit, I ain't know. Shit, my ignorant ass. I wasn't hey, Miss Ignorant. Hey, Miss Ignorant. But y'all, I love telling them stories and stuff like that, whatever. But anyway, y'all. Um, see, dealing in I'll never, the stuff that and the people that I always want protected and things of that nature and whatever. That's exactly what I'm going to do because that's what they do. That's what all of us do. That's what y'all do, but y'all probably don't even know it. But but then there are some things that you can share, and there's some things that are just funny and what have you that you should share, right? But the type when Storm described the type of man that Vince was. Vince did have her connected in a whole bunch of stuff, right? He did. But Storm, right now she has her own production company. She's a producer on um the this current version of the Braxtons, and plus I think she have other stuff in the works. But you can't say that events events probably opened the door to this because let me tell you this, right? Because when you find people that y'all resumes of life are just so similar from your belief system to your physical activity, your behavior and shit. It's just pretty much the same. The education, all that type of stuff. It's just this stuff you have in common, right? So um with which one? Oh, credit card man. I may say workout man. No, I want him. With credit card man, right? So credit card man was a big, you know, a big plug, a big connection. Okay, big man, right? And that was to other stuff that I probably had a toe in or a nail in or whatever. He put a whole body in and through a lot, behind me and certain things, whatever, and kind of got me out of a person that like I love to be behind the scenes, behind the I don't want to say behind the camera, but if it was court would be in camera, meaning behind, off camera, meaning closed doors. But um, I'm just I like to be the person like okay, do the plan and do the thinking, do this and say this. I'm gonna write it out. I'm gonna draft it out. Blah 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 blah. Blah. All you got to do is put on your clothes, say this, and do this, and we good, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be out. I don't want to do the presentation. I don't want to talk. I don't want to do none of that. Okay, because I'm shy and I don't be comfortable, and I be always thinking about I gotta be perfect, right? If I could, I would prefer to deliver speeches and speak and have it all memorized in my head and without looking at a teleprompter or a piece of paper. That's virtually impossible unless you just going out and just delivering a speech you always deliver and you can knock it out. That's why I was so impressed when Mike Tyson did that one man show that was produced by Spike Lee. I don't know if he was reading something or what, but he was pretty much flawless and fluent. I couldn't believe it, y'all. If y'all ain't never seen it, go look at it and see if he doesn't look like a person, a very skilled and a person that had been doing that for a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? I was looking crazy. You know, I don't like if I'm just supposed to go out there and just talk or whatever. I could do that because it's not any that different than what we do back here. We don't have no script or whatever. But Um, but when you're talking about like at benefits and banquets and events and shit like that, that stuff is pretty much the presentation portion of it is pretty much scripted, and meaning you got script, you got something to say, you got to hit these points, and you got to deliver, and you got to do all that type of shit or whatever. So you pretty much is using a script, right? A speech, some prepared, right? It's either on a teleprompter, it's either on that piece of paper. I'm in my head for perfection, and this I've been that way since school. I think that I need to have it in my head, the whole essay, okay? and mm-mm, and I be girl, be listening here. So, but um, credit card man, with all the stuff that he, into all the spaces he was in or whatever, and when I said that they wanted to put cameras on me, he was a part of that. Okay, he was a part of that, right? His connections and stuff like that was a part of that. So that's a lot, but um, production wise, he's a master at that. Um, because well, I can kind of tell you what I want. Sometimes I can't articulate it as well. He comes in, he can come in and get it, whatever. And just not just for me. I've seen him do it with other people, and that's why I was just tell y'all I could just look, show up and just watch him, you know, work, whatever it is. It can be with anything from what he is went to school for and trained in, which is financial, to the creativity side, and then and then everything in the middle, street shit, right? So and then that's when I was that's what I tell you about the charities on the wide scale, on the global scale, things like this, whatever. That was pretty much an introduction from him, right? Um, Prior to that, the introductions from charities and global associations, whatever, was from all those different companies and stuff. Most of those companies have some type of global initiative, right? That's asking you to be a contributor in some way, right? Either as an author or something or whatever. As a person that's in planning and things of that nature, you contributed something. So, um, it's a lot. And all of that is also trickled down to my child. I put her, and they had her involved in that type of stuff. So that's when I tell you, when I always say some of my friends, sometimes, because y'all know I'm a homebody, they'll be like, okay, let me go get your baby, because she don't mind eating all kinds of strange shit or whatever, you know. And they'll roll with her. And then when I told you that I would send her to events and stuff, especially, after COVID hit or whatever, and she would come back and say, "Well, Mama, they want you," all of those are the connections or whatever, So, um, in the past, I just gave y'all this, that, and then the third, but now I'm filling in some of the blanks that connects the dots, right? So those how those connections are. But for its productions, so I a little bit. I do mainly agree with Storm when it comes to what Vince meant to Tamar as far as productions. Okay, because production is a lot. Okay, it's a lot. It can touch on a whole bunch of shit. And I've seen, you know, how it works a little bit as far as, as relates to myself and, other people, whatever, you know. But I'm still the personality, right? I'm still the person. So you can't make me. Cause I'm already me. You fucking with me because I am me, you know? And quick, I'm in never to. I already told you the boy. Oh, I can't tell you. Oh, I ain't gonna tell y'all the name now. I ain't gonna let y'all remember. I already showed y'all the credit card with his name on it. I ain't gonna. Oh shit. I might need to shut it up. But anyway, y'all can do that. But so I don't know if I totally agree with Storm, but Vince was a huge part of Tamar's career, and well as Tony's, because he was the manager for Tony for a minute, and Lady Gaga. So don't leave that out, Storm. But he has those connections. Vince does. And I don't know nobody but a cruel ass husband that wouldn't have a talent, that would have a talented wife and wouldn't spare, wouldn't spare his connections on her. That's crazy to me. But shout out to all these content creators that are talking about stuff that's going on today, not something that doesn't happen. I don't know, God knows when. You know what I'm saying? Okay, stuff that people are interested in. Okay, shout out, because we need to know. That keeps you in the know, not in the new. We need to know. Okay. All right. So I can't.
This is so embarrassing. This is so low vibrational. This is so not demure.
Oh!
You was better off not posting this and better off not saying nothing. Tamar. I'm going to keep it real. I felt like you got with JR because he was a white dude with swag and he was used to dating black women. So you thought, okay, he ain't going to mind my attitude. And you went and got the trashiest white boy you could find. You should have just stayed single.
Defeating the purpose.
Why you hoes ain't learned from Mary J. Blige and the rest of the girls that know to go and get you a rich European with a yacht? Why are so many of you girls out here practicing PPM, poor pussy management? Why?
See, Storm, when you talk like that, when you be talking about you got kids, that's why I be looking like this. Because men don't say that. Men don't talk like that.
Allegedly, no, he don't, Corey. JR must got a plum of gold or something. The word on the street is that it's real small. The word on the street is that when you're banging him, you're basically bulldagging. So I'm still trying to figure out,
like that.
Once again, what was the point? And then you married that. And then you married that. We still.
You know what I might do? Because I might tape it and upload it over here. I might go on my real social media and get with men over there so they can tell us. Because I'm confused. And I'll have a lot of lingo. And maybe I'll have little excerpts from people like Storm and other people, other men and stuff like that. What exactly are you guys supposed what y'all can say that still make y'all male and the in y'all behaviors and it because I ain't never heard no man talk about nobody's, small penis. I'm gonna tell you, and listen, and I know a lot of you men and some of y'all ignorant as hell, and Lord, I look crazy at y'all men when y'all be telling other guys to suck my penis. Hey, new black, when y'all say suck my penis, I be like, now I know y'all, but I got the explanation from it because I be troubled. I'm gonna listen. Everything trouble my motherfucking ass. You have to correct me quick, cause baby, y'all know that part in Thriller where Ola Ray turned back and look at Michael Jackson, and then they like do that trick camera where it shows like a separation in between the two, cause Mike done turned into um what you been saying is true. What is that? And she turned around and she pull away. Y'all know a bitch like me will pull away from your motherfucking ass. Don't even tell you. I blind your motherfucking ass. Yeah. I hear anything that sound funny, questionable. Do you boo boo? But I'm out. This ain't right. Something ain't right about this. But yeah, so that's how when I tell you I need a man that's stronger than me, okay, harder than my motherfucking ass. Because I didn't understand that. You telling people to suck their penis and stuff. And I used to be especially when Mike Tyson's been those conferences, those press conferences, I make you be my bitch and all this extra shit. Wait a minute, huh? What are you implying? What are you trying to say? Don't say that. So I instruct my, others. I don't know if you say it or not, but don't get in an argument with no dude and say, "Man, suck my." I'm be like, huh? I'm like, I know I ain't the best at it or anything like that, but huh? Wait a minute, baby. I put on them motherfucking goddamn Billie Jean shoes and some backslide my ass on the out of them. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mm-mm. You strong, I'm not gonna act right. Look like whatever. You know what? I don't know what the people done got on, start yelling at me because I hadn't dropped the link. Almost sometimes I don't even remember to drop the link. So y'all have to tell me, not get mad at me and send me angry text. That link at. Well, at least I ain't got to beg nobody to hit the link, and I can definitely carry a lot by myself. But that fee of, but with that fee of $44, uh, it's gonna be a lot less on the link. If what? Cause I know we made the link hot, baby. We made the link a hot commodity, baby. Oh, we made the link a hot commodity. But let me keep going. I don't like all that. I don't like my man hollering all type of stuff, telling the other man suck my penis, and I, I mean, you want to be disrespectful. Talk about what you would do to his girl, but if we together, don't talk about what you're gonna do to his girl. That's disrespectful to me. Fuck that. Okay, just knock his ass out if that's the case, or leave it alone. And so I love the men. I ain't got to go through all them. Got to give all this information to all these instructions. I don't like all that. That's what I like them to come. how they come. That's why I don't fuck with no street ass niggas. Cause that's where you find them street people that be saying that. Suck my penis and all this him. Ah, meet the woman and fuck her and this, that, and the third. Now you can say, if you want to get disrespectful, I'll find out who your woman is and how and pass on to my daddy or some shit, whatever. Okay. What? uh-uh. Baby. I'm sorry. And New Black, I'm just not made for the black street man. I'm just not made for them. I'm not cut out for that type of work.
You ain't seen no marriage license. You never know what these happens. They be doing all kinds of spiritual marriages and all kinds. I'm gonna prick my blood and cut my arm and who knows? I ain't seen a marriage certificate yet.
I ain't asked you to
and
do nothing. New Black, what are you talking about?
Braxton does not strike me as someone that would just go to the courthouse and keep it look like. How in the hell did you pull off a whole wedding? Because you love attention. You are an attention seeker. Tony will go run through the courthouse and get married, not Tamar.
My whole thing, and let's not make it like, oh, I got I'm sorry, we keep being cut off, but this is important.
Okay,
and we're not gonna make it like, oh,
hold on, I see you. New Black. New Black.
Hey, can you hear me okay now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. They ain't chop it up like it was yesterday. Yes.
What it do? Can you hear me?
I heard you say just now you're not okay with your man saying, "Damn, it is chopping up, son of a bitch."
Keep speaking. Well, I'm not okay with my man telling another dude because they got an argument. Man, suck my penis or whatever. That's why
Well, Miss Walker, that's the problem. Sometimes, not sometimes, but you cannot. A woman, my opinion, I'm saying, a woman cannot tell a man how to speak and how to fight with another man or whatever. You got to stay out of that and let the man be a man.
New Black, you not understand what I'm saying. Okay, and if that's the way you got your life set up and with your belief systems, that's fine. To me, it's not as simple as you can't tell a man how to. I mean, shit, if a man want to wear makeup and shit, I'm supposed to be let a man wear makeup. No, that ain't my type of dude. He just ain't for me. That's just all what it is. That's what I'm saying. I like it. That's why I say I like him to come how I already want him, how I already prefer for him to be. And I prefer for my man not to, if he get in an argument, not to tell no dude, suck my penis. Okay, so I wouldn't even have to tell him, not to say that. So it's not even about me not telling him not to say it. I want a nigga that don't want even say that. I don't say no shit like that. Yo, ignorant ass. Not you. I'm just saying. Y'all know I have flashbacks. And I'm not even flashing back from my own personal shit. I'm flashing back on just other shit I done seen. No. Hey, Darren. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want a man that know better not to say no shit like that. Cause I'm gonna grab my imaginary motherfucking goddamn platinum diamond crusted motherfucking chain with lemon pepper on there. Like what? I ain't never been with no man that said that to another man in no argument. They were like, man, fuck you. They'll say that. or they won't say nothing at all, and they'll get busy with their ass. Or but most of them will level and deliver some motherfucking threats on their motherfucking ass, and it don't be they don't have to say suck my penis and all that type of shit. They'll tell you what they gonna do, and they'll do it. Uh, allegedly, but I don't know nothing about it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. I ain't making this up. Oh man, new black, yeah, this your topic, honey, because we talking about this white woman, this black woman, this white man. But yeah, that's crazy though. So new black, it's not about a woman telling a man this and telling a man that and let a man be that, whatever. Listen, if that's the way your setup is, and that's the way you see it, that's the way your setup is, that's the way you see it. A smart man, regardless if I'm a woman or whatever, will take sound, solid advice. I prefer smart men. I don't give a damn. I don't just need, not need, but I don't just like men. Shit, that's anybody. If I was a person that just dated a man, if I didn't have a type, then shit. I usually always been in relationships, so when I have a break, I take a break. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a person that just dated anybody and everybody, shit, yeah, I'm already ashamed of my goddamn relationship count. That motherfucker be like, God damn. Thank you, Derry. But yeah, like, come on, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is. I like smart people. Period. And I ain't saying period and all that type of shit like that. I'm just saying period, like finito. What is finito? Final, Shit. So it doesn't matter if I'm a woman. If my information and my this, that, whatever is straight, is this, that, and third, they gonna act upon it. I ain't never been with a man that hadn't. That's why we do that's why we do whatever we do when we do it. Ain't got nothing to do with me just being, I don't, new black, the way you think. But somebody said the way y'all Chicago people think and act is totally different from the rest of the world. And I see that. That could be a hindrance. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you welcome. Yeah, it does mean he's not smart. Because only a dummy wouldn't do smart shit. And I'm sorry, but a dumb reason to not do something is because I'm a woman. That is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. I'm just sorry. I don't know nobody who does all of that, think like that, or move like that. I don't know nobody to do that. Let me tell you, at 19, big old white men from Buick was up in my face asking me for directions. And not to the location, baby. Huh? Them white men ain't stupid. They be beating me down. Like that. What? They keep me with, huh? And let me tell you, that dude I told you that fucked up that motherfucking deal with Under Armour. Uh, thought I don't know what he thought I was gonna try to, what kind of deal we was gonna be in with Adidas, um, and all of that. He wanted me. He told me when we was trying to, see each other, whatever. And he was one of the ones that been on them calls or whatever. He told me that um I need somebody that can tame me, to get me in control and all that extra shit. And it was sometimes always like a power struggle, because it would have some people in the organization coming, my way, wanting to be, under me, and then he wanted people to go his. I mean, he would do things just for the fact that I don't know. I'm giving you a prime example, and this is just as basic. I want to take the kids that was involved in the organization and the parents and stuff like that, to my church. All right, I go to I'm a member now of a bougie black people church, but it's outfitted with a basketball court and everything else. They are food, entertainment, things of that nature, whatever. They don't catch the Holy Ghost and run around the church and knock over all the feminine equipment. Okay, you catch the Holy Ghost, you sit down. They don't be making all that sounds and hollering and screaming and stuff, interrupting the preacher. They're not falling out. They're not rolling on the ground and stuff like that. And then I tell you that story when me and University of Florida and his mom and all that went to their family church, and she caught the Holy Ghost and was, rolling all on the ground and stuff like that. My daughter, Lord, because we don't get out much, Um, I used to be trying to hide the fact that I was sheltered out here, whatever. But I would hear. I think um somebody said, they call me sheltered or whatever. But honey, his mama fell on that ground, rolling all on the floor, whatever. My daughter, because my daughter couldn't see, my daughter stood up to look to see what was going on. Because some stuff to us, we don't know. We ain't, okay. I like to be around people that I can, that can give me a different kind of experience, and of course, give me education, information, opportunity, and all that type of stuff. I like meeting those type of people. I like uploaders and downloaders, huh? I like going fucking with them. I like going, listening to motherfucking commentary, their content. Yeah, what? I like dealing with them on the streets, because I'm always looking to get better and to get smarter and be informative and to know, not to always keep myself ignorant. And that's the problem with but let me finish the story and I get to that. And so my daughter stood up, and I saw the lady putting a sheet over his mama and all that type of stuff. But I was confused, but my daughter hadn't stood up to look, because we didn't know what was going on in the Holy Ghost temples. We don't go to Holy Ghost temples. We don't go nowhere with nobody running around knocking over the TV equipment and shit. Our TV air on the network. So yeah, they ain't making all that noise in there, interrupting everybody, crying and hollering and screaming out. And I remember on New Year's Eve, we went to church, and they had done, invited speakers. Well, they invited one of them um, Holy Ghost speakers, and he was in there preaching down, hollering and screaming and sliding and doing all that. And he told us, said, "Listen, y'all ain't got to just sit in. I know I am. Y'all ain't got to sit in the seat and not respond and not holler and not run or whatever. You can run, you can praise, you can scream, you can do this, whatever, honey. Because and it was no disrespect to him. He was preaching down, and everybody was receiving the message. But we just don't holler, run, and scream and knock people over and grab other folks' hands and run with you. Baby, I know this one lady tried to grab my hand and want me to run with her around the church. You got me fucked up, lady. That's gonna be on TV. People know me. No, I'm not running nowhere. I don't feel it. Not to run. And all you would see is and I was probably at my I was at a heavy moment then when my ass was on my back. And all you would have seen was my ass bouncing up, knocking. But anyway, what I was saying is, men, certain type of black men, volunteer to be ignorant in more ways than one. And when just because I'm a woman, you can't listen to what I say or this, that, and third, or to something that's going to make you better, whatever. You just volunteer to be ignorant. That ain't my. That's just not my setup. I'm not attracted to no shit like that. Cause I'm not trying to be quiet. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to do none of that. Are you fucking crazy? Like I don't even get that. I don't even know nobody and I don't. And my father and extra daddy didn't don't even tell me no shit like no shit like that. They said the total opposite. My mama used to tell me, your mouth gonna be the ruination of you. And my daddy said, listen here, baby girl. Listen here, Pepperhead. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. And if nobody don't like it, I'll come up there and kill everybody in the room. Given his history, So, I didn't get that instruction. And because I was, you know, raised by the people that love me the most, I'm gonna go along with what they say. But anyways, let me tell you about the dude. So I said I'm gonna take everybody to my church. They having a big program. They painting faces. They fellowship and having a good time. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff. He said, "No, I want them to come. I want them to go here." Now these are people that can do what the fuck they want to do, and he only wanted them to go there because I had an idea for them to go to my church that we had stuff going on for free, and everybody wanted to go. And it was so crazy. The people and the parents of the people like, no, they going we Miss Angela, we want them to go with you. They're sick of that shit, that dictatorship shit. Like what the fuck? For no other reason. Now if you would have said no because it's too far, or no because of blah 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 blah. No other reason because I want to be a man. I'm the man. Huh? I don't I think it's ignorance because you will give me, I'm not talking about you, new black or whatever, but it is what it is. If you give me the answer to a question or a situation because I'm the man and that's it. What? And don't cut me in with that jive about what the Lord said in the Bible, because we already know people use the Bible to manipulate, and others use the Bible to interpret. We have history that have shown that the Bible and religion have been used on a wide scale to manipulate people into all kinds of God-forsaken relationships, taking people money, killing them, this, that, and that. I showed a whole series with that TB Joshua man, what he was doing under the guise of religion. So don't play with me. Um, you know what I'm saying? You got to give me more than I got to follow you or whatever because you are a man. That don't what? I don't get that. And ain't nobody that can't, and we step away from that part of it. Because, the shit becomes, sexist and misogynistic and blah, 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 blah. It just goes. And I ain't trying to be funny. But ain't nobody that can't fuck with my resume gonna be able to fuck with me and tell me shit. You look crazy. I came here made. If you made me, bitch, make another one. You sound stupid. Look stupid too. You ain't make no more? The fuck? Listen, I can be the most disrespectful, rude, ignorant ass motherfucker on this motherfucking planet. And I'll be right. Meaning true facts. I ain't gonna lie you up. I'll tear your ass up with the facts. Trained to do so. What about you? Like, come on. And let me tell you, it has always been some ignorant ass nigga that be on that have some kind of idea that we are the same and we can be in some kind of challenge competition. I don't even understand that. I don't understand that. When you dealing with the people that don't got all that going on, we work as a cohesive unit. Cause that's what when I say smart. So it does mean that they not smart. You ain't smart. Ain't no way in the hell. Mm-mm. 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 That's crazy to me. You be on some bush, and you know what? Back in the day, And this now, shout out to the HBCUs who requested the challenge our team in debates because they wanted to, you know, test they they wanted to get up there and whatever. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm kind of mad that I didn't hang out more at HBCU campuses and do all that, that extra and all that type of. So I'm kind of mad I didn't at least go and hang out over there, with those people and stuff like that. I don't know. I probably could have learned something, right? Because I be looking at what that little show on BET, but they sent them to the HBCU and stuff. But and they would request to uh you know have a debate with us, right? And I don't know if they, and it's not that they wasn't capable of hanging with us. No, that ain't it. Them shit you got them fucked up. On the subject of political science, they will wear your ass out. But here's the thing: them HBCUs be one dimensional. They be one note when it comes to political science, and that's why that kill shot be. Mm-mm. You know what I'm saying? A lot of their um, presentation comes from you know history that may or may not be correct. I don't know. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, cause we have letters and we have pictures and we have different things that have been memorialized from the past. So, and some of it contradict each other, and some of it is coexisting with each other. Hey, but what I do know, the HBCUs sometimes kind of push away other thoughts, especially those of from the white folk, and just go with the black shit, right? If you come to debate us, then okay, then like it's gonna be brutal. Well spoken, but you can't give us your your version of history. Uh-uh. That ain't gonna work out. You're gonna lose every time. And myself and let me see which live because I don't had them on two lives. What it calls. I know we were talking about the appellate process. We were talking about something else, and he is a very good defense attorney. Very good defense attorney. But he and I, it's four of us. Well, I mean, on different debates, right? It could be four. Sometimes it might go to six, but mainly four, depending on what the debate is, whatever. But the team consists of more than six people. Um, but when it's a good, a good challenge or whatever, good school, of course they're gonna have the best, right? The toughest four, and he and I. So sometimes, if I be the first one up, he'll be the last, whatever. we take your ass out. And that's why they always thought that I was gonna be some tough litigator. So, baby, I really don't like this law shit, and I want a cushion job. Okay, I want a cushion job. You say you're made to support the man you accepted. That's right. And my support is making sure we don't do dumb shit. And if his idea is dumb, or if he's saying or doing dumb shit, then we're not doing that. I'm not going to be down with that. The support of the man, that doesn't mean that I got to be quiet and be docile. I don't say nothing. That don't mean that. Ooh, child, honey. You wear me out, honey, with all of that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I've never dated anybody from the hood. Now I don't say from the hood, because let me change that. So some of them have been raised in the hood, but they abandoned any kind of hood, whatever, symptoms, traces or whatever, except Mr. Walker. And when I met him, you know what I'm saying, we weren't in the what we would call hoods in Jacksonville, but you know, he had the hood in him. That was the only one, and he agreed to go through my process to cast out that hood out his ass, because it wasn't gonna work out. Cause see, sometimes people have the hood turned on 24/7. I know when to go, you know, I can go there and I cannot, you know. Oh my Lord, New Blacks. Oh Lord, let me play this thing. I ain't got time for you. You crazy.
Now Tamar got mental health issues. Now y'all done seen this man. We're not going to pretend that this man has not been airing me out and embarrassing me for the past 6 months. Now, if there was not an understanding between he and I, y'all see me sit up here and take a bunch of L's and apologize and really try to work toward my marriage and try to, you know, fix shit and, you know, because the truth is, y'all, so much I don't even really know. You know, but just like he said, I'm not going to divulge everything, but I'm not going to let nobody sit up here and make it seem like I am delusional and deranged. And you clearly said you don't want me.
Energizer 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's
Storm,
first
you
coin
got to
lithium
pay for
battery that has
premium,
3
baby.
different
What is the problem?
But thank God for the ads. By the way, have y'all seen that car? The Buick Envista? That shit fire. If y'all see me in the Buick, mind your business.
Y'all know when I found out I was getting a divorce and my divorce is going to be final on our trip to Turks and Caicos. Didn't say that. That's when I found out at the bar. I got an email. So let's not do that. Friend, don't do that.
What's up, Aaliyah TV?
Friend,
Yeah, look
don't
like
do that. You know? And here is the thing. I didn't, like I said before, I did not mean to post that lady. It could have been like it was a casualty of war. It could have been anybody because, like he told me, he busting down, wop wop wop. He ain't even in nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't say he cheated on me. I said you played in my face because the truth of the matter is that you were supposed to be here for me to show up for me on Sunday, and you didn't do that. And just like I told him, like, well, this got to be a two-way street, boo. Like, we can't. I can't show up for you. And you don't show up for me. That can't happen. And so you decided to extend your trip and didn't say anything to me in New Orleans. And then I found out I didn't even say nothing to you. You know, I didn't even make it a big deal. I didn't, like this person is making it seem like I am off the rails. And I get why y'all, it's very believable. And people, every time I fall out with somebody, they always take that story. Now, oh, y'all see how she acting on her reality show? Well, not the past 3 reality shows. Tamar has grown up. And that's why I'm not going to let nobody speak on my mental health and make that an underlying issue and make it like I'm defaming somebody's character. Because the truth of the matter is y'all was following each other on all platforms and also, responding on each other's pages. And the hotel told me. How did I know? This is not just a hotel mix-up. Because, no, I got charged. And the problem was that I asked you, I called you very calm, Now, let me know if hotel policies have changed or not. They will ask you, oh, would you like to use the card on file? Or is there another card? Yeah, I'm not trying to make this a big deal. I swear, it's not about, it's $1,000. It's not, make or break. It's the point. The point is that you wanted me to sit back and let you not only use my card, let's just say it's a mix-up. Okay, fine. But now it's different because you're using my card for your extracurricular activities.
That man did that on purpose. He used her credit card to play with another chick. Now, how did he have her card? Well, I mean, they were married. So I'm sure they had each other's everything. They were married. It ain't a big deal, but it's damn sure a problem if you use my credit card to go cheat on me. Storm, he was drunk or high. He might have been. And they might have said, you want to just use it? Okay, whatever.
Okay, Purple.
Stop it. He a grown-ass man. He knows exactly what card he used. He did that to be petty.
You needed to tell us.
Y'all have to understand white people. The way white folks do stuff and the way black folks do stuff be a little different sometimes. There are cultural differences. That was disrespect. That was spitting in her face without spitting in her face. He's an attorney. He is paid to pay attention to detail. Come on now.
Yep.
That was petty. That was, I'm going to go hit this and I'm going to spend it ain't enough for him to transfer $1,000 to her to pay the bill. It ain't about the bill. It's the disrespect. It's like me driving your car and picking up another bitch in it. I can use my car. I can go rent a car. But you know what? No, I'm going to go drive your shit.
Yeah. I know.
You get in it and you like find an earring. Or it smells like some perfume that you don't wear. Or you find some big ass panties in the back. Because I hit a BBW. When you're dealing with certain people, y'all don't get caught up. Don't get caught up in details. It ain't about the $900, $1,000. It's about this is your card, and we so-called married, or we so-called trying to work it out. And I'm gonna go hit this. I'm gonna go bull dad with this shit because allegedly my shit ain't no bigger than 3 inches. So I'm gonna go bull dad and eat some butt. and I'm gonna eat some butt on your dime.
And let me just keep it gangster. I wouldn't even trip on that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's not that serious. Me and your relationship status has changed. The way I see you have changed. You know what I'm saying? Just like you outside, baby, I'm outside too. Like, let's stop pretending like you is the last of the Mohicans. You are not. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, I'm addicted to the white meat. Like, it was fine for what I had, but okay. It ain't giving that. And the truth is, I put too much on it because we were married, and I take my vows serious, and I thought that you did too.
Tamar told him, baby, she said, wait a minute, don't act like, you know, you the only one outside. A lot of times men think like that, especially when they know that they got a good girl and stuff like that, and she not going to be up on that type of stuff. And that'd be fine for you to think that way about me, because that's usually accurate. I'm not no penis hopper. You can be out there and do whatever. That ain't the church I go to. Okay. I'm a good girl and I can wait. Do you, boo? Now, that don't mean I might not go get her done somewhere or whatever, or somebody might come over or whatever and chill and look at, you know, TV, that type of thing or whatever. But that's all that I'm gonna be giving. You know, but Tamar said she outside with it. She said she outside with him. You know, they ain't together, but y'all know what outside means. Shabuki. This is a whole hot mess.
And so the truth is, I was waiting for you to come around like a wife, because all I know how to be is a wife. I was married to Vince, and that didn't work out. And I got with G, and we were getting married, and I got with you, and we got married, and I married you after you ate somebody, you know, whole booty sandwich. So let's not talk about why and what happened before then. Okay, don't make it seem like I'm a bad person. Don't make it seem like I didn't put up with a lot. Don't make it seem like, oh, I've been so gracious to her, and you know, I have been giving grace, and she's a da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ta-da-wah-wah. No,
that
baby. Don't do that. We have given grace to each other.
I'm gonna be real with y'all though, and I really don't mean no disrespect when I say this. I really don't. But she just gives like she's draining. You know how like with certain people, even when they call you, you have to like mentally prepare yourself for the conversation.
Yeah, I go with that.
Because they are just they're just draining. Like I've only been watching this for umpteen minutes, and I'm feeling physically tired. I'm not saying she's lying, but it's something about her where it's just like Tamar is a lot. Like it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's like I'm seeing a grown woman face, but I feel like I'm listening to a little girl. Like I feel like an 11-year-old is talking to us. And she's every bit of 63.
Oh, shame, Storm.
No shade. No shade.
And I hate that I posted that last night for that 10 seconds that I posted, and now that it's a frenzy today. But the simple fact of the matter is that I tried to call you and I tried to talk to you, and you were so nasty to me. And at the end of the conversation, you're going to tell me to go take my meds. Something that nobody else in the world knew, and something that you tried to weaponize.
You're going to go take her meds. I would have told you that.
No, temptation is circling.
And Storm, you need to get premium. Come on, boo. Come on, boo boo. You need to get premium.
Are you saying that people who take mental medication or anxiety medication, they are not stable?
Yes.
I would hate for you to say that as a lawyer.
Don't say
Don't
yes.
do that.
Oh, there it is. You don't do this as a lawyer.
The fact of the
Fuck
matter
that.
is, I only came back to say this. I'm not delusional. I am not crazy. I don't have to throw myself on a man. And yes, we have been estranged for 6 months, and everything was just final on Friday. So and I'm going to say this in closing because I don't want to say too much. I probably already said too much, but my feelings are hurt because everybody is making it seem like I am crashing out
she
over
ain't
this person.
63. She like
You
43 or
are.
44.
I went ham simply because of your disrespect. And the truth is, I should have gone ham a long time ago. And I didn't.
It said, what's going on with Tamar face?
I think
You
her face
tell
looks
me.
okay. I think she looks okay. She's pretty good.
I don't know. What do y'all see?
Ain't nothing wrong with her face. I ain't even do all that type of extra shit. Ain't nothing wrong with her face.
No shit. I'm just asking.
Come on, Storm.
Oh, it's a filter she has on. Is that what that is? If it's a filter, then that makes sense. Somebody said that's a filter. That's a filter, that makes sense.
Because, and I'm sure that people have been here before when you're in love with a person who aren't in love with you back. And that was my case, but I didn't realize it until Turks and Caicos. I had no idea until Turks and Caicos. I knew that we had problems. I knew that, things wasn't working, but I always thought that we loved each other because we always said that we did. And I always felt like, with love, that is a ground zero for you to rebuild. And so now that you feel like I have aired you out, like you have aired me out for months and embarrassed me for months, oh, now we ain't gonna be friends. Well, that option is not even open to you because I'm the one who blocked you a few days ago. I'm the one who
I know that's right.
And social media and all communication with you. So let's stop perpetuating that. Yes, you're the one who filed for divorce because you were the lawyer. You and I as a couple decided that. We don't make it seem like, oh, I got to leave, because we're not even gonna go there. So stop doing that. And I told my daughter that I would not talk about her dad. But in the same interim, I hope she had the same conversation with you that you cannot talk about me.
Your daughter.
And make it look like I'm deranged and crazy.
Your daughter? What daughter?
Storm, it's called non-traditional family. Don't shit on them, okay? Shit, the hell?
You mean one of his kids? You call one of his kids? Y'all wasn't even together that long, nah. What daughter? Okay, they were married. Fair enough. They stay putting the kids in this shit. That's what we get. Listen, I can't even lie. My parents put me in their relationship shit. They spouses put me all in them. I was always playing mediator with people's divorces and breakups and who people had.
Well, you said 44. She's running low on time. She better get it together then. If she love him and work it out, then oh my God, do black. How you thinking? Whatever, baby. It's unique to you. Age, looks, this, that, and the third, baby. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. In the real shit, all that don't matter. Let me tell you something. I have somebody I know that is supposed to be some kin to us some kind of way. Gorgeous guy. Now y'all know I'm a hard judge of looks and things of that nature. He is absolutely gorgeous. If you kind of look up Cedric on Big Brother from this season, you can kind of see the resemblance. If you took Cedric looks and blended kind of with Christopher Williams' younger looks and put those two together, you would get this guy that was supposed to be some kin to me. Honey, they almost burned down the streets of Florida when he ended up marrying this, you know, plus size dark skinned girl. They almost went crazy. And Yvette was even, we thought it was admirable or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And of course, if you some kin to me, I know your family instruction is to, go beyond that and fall in love with somebody's soul, their mind, their grace, their this, that, and whatever, all the other stuff that makes a difference. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't saying nobody should, you got to be attracted to no booger bear or whatever. But you got to understand, men. There's a lot of you men that are booger bears, okay? It is what it is. They shouldn't be saying shit. You should be happy for whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But as a old person or older, whatever it is, I ain't having no problem getting on nigga now. I don't see me having no problem getting on nigga later if that's what it is that I, want to do. Little Angie, big Angie, cuter Angie, not that cuter Angie, but it doesn't even matter. Because I'm not fucking with nobody that's attracted to all that extra shit. Attracted to, degrees and attracted, the fact that we don't have to wait in line and attracted to, me being a person that can stand on my own and I have my own and it's all lined up. None of that. I need to be attracted to me, the whole motherfucking thing. Because that's why I'm be attracted to your motherfucking ass. So if I fuck around and be attracted to some motherfucking booger bear and, and fall in love with some motherfucking booger bear, well, boogers it is. Tony had told me, he said he didn't think I would like him because I'm attracted to the athlete, the big man on campus, the man with money that's so tall and all that extra stuff, whatever. Because that's what you've seen, mainly. That's how you should know that I go deeper than that. It is something about those. And because check this out. If that was the case, right, just say with the athletes, whatever. I met more than just the athletes I've dated. I met more than that. And they were all, been pretty, I ain't become part of a flock and this, that, and the third, whatever. No. Because I'm into more than that. Shit. And you can see, I can get turned on by you, and you ain't even touched me. And whatever, that's because I'm deeper than that. You understand what I'm saying? You can fuck around and get my love, respect, and blah blah blah, and all the whole motherfucking nine, all the whole nine and shit, and just by me, just listening to your motherfucking ass. You know, how you think with Adrian it went from 6 months, Lord, my waiting period of 6 weeks to 3. He hadn't done everything right, Lord. Mm, 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 mm.
Pregnant and the secret baby that was in Maryland, that they think I don't know about to this day, but I sure do. But he's grown. He's a grown man, and his daddy don't know it. It don't matter. My point is, y'all leave them kids alone. Why y'all call on and get everybody but a therapist? Why y'all didn't call Dr. Spirit there in Atlanta? Shit, y'all should have called Ernest.
I don't understand what you mean work for it. Work for what? What does work for it mean? Put in the chat, what does work for it mean? A Boogerville man can get bad 18-year-old, but a Boogerville woman rarely can pull an 18-year-old man. That may be true. That's true. Because, that's a men, y'all thought process isn't always the best. Y'all ain't always the smartest. So y'all don't know how to go for substance all the time. All men aren't trained to go for substance and aren't taught to go for substance and stuff like that. Your teachings are off. I know I went out on one of these old hookups. I told you when my cousin them be pimping my ass. And the guy, he owned a little car lot. And he really wasn't my type. And whatever. And that boy got on that phone and called everybody. And you won't believe who I'm gonna date with. You won't believe who I'm gonna date with. And they was like, you lying, you lying, you lying. And then I had to get on the phone, hello. Like, this is some crazy country ass shit. This is some crazy country ass shit, yeah. What do you mean? I actually literally, aesthetic wise, he wasn't my type, whatever, but he was really a nice guy. He had a decent little face on him. You know, it was crazy. Worthy of it, child. By you gotta show me you worthy of me showing you that I'm worthy of it. Are you crazy? Yeah, ain't we don't do all of that, baby. And that I don't know where you get that process from, but you know, hey, it is what it is. We ain't got about no worthiness and all that bullshit. Like I don't even understand that. Oh, let me finish mine. This shit's interesting, honey.
Ernest would have got y'all together. What secret, baby? Challenge to them. I'm just spilling my own family tea. So back in the day, I ain't gonna say her name in case she watches. Okay, so back in the day, my father used to mess around with this mixed chick. I ain't gonna say her name, but he used to mess around with her. And it's funny because her oldest son and I had the same name. It was weird, but anyway, so she had two kids, two baby daddies, and then she ended up getting married. But throughout the relationship, she always would come back in town and have sex with my father and visit her mother and all that. All right. So anyway, so it didn't hit me till years later, but when she had her third son that was actually by her husband who was in the military. I remember she had the baby and then she came to East St. Louis from, I forgot what part of Maryland they used to live in. Whatever military base is in Maryland or near Maryland. Anyway, so I remember she came to visit and I remember seeing the baby. Like, I used to hang around. Like, she was cool. She was cool. Still to this day, if I see her, I'm going to hug her, have a drink with her all. But it didn't hit me until years later when I was being nosy on Facebook. I was looking at the little boy's Facebook. And I was looking at his childhood pictures and my childhood pictures. And I was like, damn, we look alike. Kind of. But then when I seen older pictures of him, we don't. So I know people's looks do change. I'm starting to think maybe there's some theory to like, if you have sex with two men around the same time, that you can see that like your coochie get confused and your baby would carry some of the characteristics of both. I don't know if there's any scientific proof behind that, because this kid literally looked a lot like me. Now he don't, but then it's still a little hard to tell too, because, well, my daddy light skinned, but his mama's half white, but so the hair and stuff is different, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't. Oh, I know that's messy. They still think I don't know. And then one day, my father randomly told me. He said, "Yeah, you know, when she had, I ain't gonna say his name because his name is real unique. Yeah, you know, when she had the baby, you know, everybody was joking, that baby looked just like you, Richard. That baby looked just like you." And my old man was like, "But shit, I don't give a fuck. She got a husband. Shit, I ain't got time. Shit, let her husband feed it. Shit, that's what her husband for." A real fucking pokey, okay? Now, hold up. It ain't hit. Because I straight up asked, and he said, "Yeah, you know, I was running up in around that time." So he was digging and dodging, and her husband was digging and dodging. And then I remember there was another real dark skinned dude. She was digging and dodging in East St. Louis too. Yeah, real dark skinned, but it ain't his baby. I know that. So anyway, I say all that to say, I was just airing out my family business. That's it. But they think I don't know. And then I thought back and I said, "Oh, that's why she brought the baby to East St. Louis so we could see the baby. That's why she was literally like showing my father, like, I don't know if he's yours or not, but you know, my old man didn't have no money like that. Her husband had the money. You see what I'm saying? And he had the benefits, and he was in the military and all that. So like, it just, what does her husband look like? Her husband honestly looks like, I don't know if they still married. He looks like Faison Love. Her husband look. I seen a picture of him. He looked like Faison Love. So imagine, like, how did she look? I'm trying to just give y'all celebrities, so I don't like say her name. She had a Faith Evans look. Okay, that's a good example. So the man looked like a Faith Evans. Her husband looked like a Biggie, just a little smaller, but like a Biggie, with big old eyes. And then you had my old man, a light-skinned black dude. But I look at her kid now, and he's like brown skin, curly hair, big curly hair. Anyway, I'm telling y'all all my business. But we need to have a show about that too. Do the coochie get confused when you mess around with two men at the same time? Now, y'all see how I told y'all that story? That was low-key more interesting than anything. I was talking about, did she and your dad look alike? No, because my daddy don't look mixed. My daddy don't look mixed. He just look like a I'm not being derogatory. He just look like a nappy headed light skinned dude. No shade. No shade. So yeah. Anyway. No shade. No shade. Let's get back to this.
Now, I know you love Logan. I know you know beyond a shadow of a doubt what your children means to me. And most of the reason why I was trying to hold together our union. But what I'm not going to do, Jay, is feel like I got used. Because I did. Of course, I do a lot for a lot of people. You know, and you know I do a lot for a lot of people, financially, gift-wise, whatever. That's just my nature. I didn't think that I was, dropping a whole bag on you and now we're going to get back together. No. I didn't think that. But did I feel a certain kind of way when you was nasty with me and you used my card for entertaining some? And I said tramp because you the one who said that's not your woman. You're the one who said that you can't. You hitting them off, you hit the jump offs, and they don't mean nothing to you, and you know it's just sex. You told me that. So if the defamation, that is you giving me the information. Hello? And y'all was following and talking to each other way more than 3 days ago, JR. Don't do that. Like, stop making it like I'm trying to be crazy because I don't want this for us. Now, at a certain amount of time, maybe a year, 19 years, 30 years, we could talk, but you know. Yeah, it's a no for me, dog. And it has to be a no for me because I have to start loving me. And clearly, you know, all the work that I'm doing, you know, I'm definitely skipping over loving me because I felt like I loved you and I loved what we could have been and what we were more than myself. And I am so sorry, you know, to everybody out there that I, you know, put out this post last night. I was praying to God that it didn't go viral. I was praying to God that it didn't, you know, that nobody caught it. I was, you know, praying to God because I knew that, you know, it wasn't necessarily what I wanted to do. It was an emotional thing. But I mean, sometimes when you have been disrespected to the level that I have been disrespected from the situation publicly, it'd be too much, you know. And
I want to say something. I want y'all to put a 1 in the chat if you disagree with me and put a 2. No, 1 in the chat if you agree with what I'm about to say. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. I need y'all to bring back diaries. I need us to bring back diaries and journals.
I know that's right.
Listen, I know y'all think the internet is your friend. It is not. I know y'all like to, they're going to be on my side. Sis, bro, whoever watching, I'm going to need everybody to start journaling, diarying, and getting their thoughts out and everything they need to say and filter it. And then by the time you bring it to, you ain't gonna want, by the time you get it out, you ain't gonna want to bring it to us. And then nobody ever has to know.
That's a good thought. You know what? And a lot of people aren't used to friends and exposure and all of that. Then they know that they can use the social media for their manipulative ways to get people on their side and start shit with people and all that type of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And I hope, I don't know, maybe I won't. Maybe it's the Lord's ways. Because if I, after these next 10, 11 months, now I got a setback because I got to deal with whatever's going on, whatever. I hope to be able to travel to some of y'all cities and stuff like that and knock on your door and see what's up. See, you know what's going on, or at least, really have time to fly you in and see what we can do or whatever. Or if somebody want to sponsor a boxing, whatever. But we can't trust you motherfuckers because y'all want to show a whole bunch of pistols and things of that nature, whatever, instead of like shoot a fair. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and for the guys, they got a problem with me. I got some guys that will have a problem with you. We can do this. We can get it over with. and you go about your motherfucking merry way. You know, winner takes all. But I like that. You know what I put up about that social media. It has been oh my god, it has been the worst. And for the people that ain't used to friends and they don't have a friend and what they think the internet is their friend and like what is what? And I don't know if I made a mistake because on my real social media, because I know at least half of the people that's on my social media, we can get intimate with each other. And intimate does not mean nasty, nasty, nasty. You have intimate knowledge with each other. You can share, you know, intimate shit with each other, and nobody's trying to hurt, defame, lie, this, that, and that, whatever. We just have a good time. Kiki and meeting new good people and stuff like that. Hey, more the merrier. More the motherfucking merrier. I make friends. I can make friends a lot easier, but it's hard because it's a lot longer because of my people picking process. But if I was this person like Yvette, shit, I mean Yvette have met motherfuckers on 1 week, and the end of the second week they moved in. Like what the fuck? And then hollering and screaming and crying because the people are not being sanitary on their menstrual and all that type of shit. Like the fuck, it's what the fuck you expect? Ain't me. uh-uh. You know, but you know, I love working on. If you might have an issue with people, whatever. But if you're a good person, tell you if that person's a good person, try to work on those issues and because good people are hard to come by. I'm telling you, everybody that's smiling, nice and sweet and nah. I'm talking about a good one, a real one. Those type of folks work on that shit. Try to figure it out. I'm telling you. And that's why I have a whole bunch of non-traditional families. But I'm like, shit, okay. A lot of non-traditional families come from, exes, and a lot of non-traditional families come from friends, right? You know how you have your friends and your mama and her mama are friends, but and y'all you might call her auntie, but ain't really your auntie, that type of stuff. It's another so y'all got more non-traditional families than you uh you know that you have. I'm telling you, there are perks to that shit. You have, I mean, a team of solutionists, information bureaus, observationalists, honey. You got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Like people who have told me, watch this person bad person, this person right, this person whatever. They were being observationalists, don't even motherfucking didn't know there was a name to it. And what that do? Help me the fuck out. Shit. Hell.
Now, Tamar, you 75 years old, still out here moving crazy. And the fact that you took this man back after he
sitting on
told
that
all
wheelchair,
your
nigga. I'll
business
never
to
be on no
Tommy,
wheelchair. Are
and
you
after
crazy?
he was
I'm
a
not that
human
damn old.
that should have told you then, sweetheart, you don't love me.
look older than me, New Black. And my motherfucking ass is still, holding my leg up in the sky, running, doing this, doing that, whatever. Boy, bye. Are you crazy? And I pull them younger than you. Crazy?
Yourself, you know.
Well, I'm proud of my age, shit.
Oh, I was praying to God, and it wasn't gonna go. I was praying to God. I was praying to God. What God are you praying to? But you know what I did hear, Tamar, that you might want to be aware of. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You are under heavy spiritual attacks. Somebody that came into your circle that you think that you go to for help and protection and this and that, they are ruining you. And your life is going to continue to crumble and burn from the inside out. She probably ain't going to believe me. I'm just letting you know.
Listen, I want to expand my friend circle. I told you, I want to include gay folks, and I want to include people that can. You see what he just said to him? Talking about somebody done came in and run in. People that have all that kind of information and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? That's another avenue of information. Yes.
Allegedly.
See, I wouldn't know where to get that information from. I wouldn't know what to research, where to begin to read. I wouldn't know none of that. But when you have experts in that particular situation, when you get people to do all, that's called plus. And see, that's how men need to think. I don't give a damn if you a male or female. Fuck that. You got the right information. I'm smart. I'm gonna be on that same time with that person. I done told you. I'm on the East Coast. That's what time it is. Shit.
I apologize to everybody that was hurt behind it, especially to my kids that I love so much. Never going to keep you away from your son. I'm never going to, and I hope that you don't keep me away from my kids. But, I just feel like the way that you try to twist this story is unforgivable and sad. Because, I came to you calmly and nice after that.
She's still there with him. She's still there with JR. Baby, you ain't done with JR yet. Now, let me tell you what. Let me tell you. Okay, let me take that back. Because they have built a non-traditional family. And she's calling them her kids. He whatever. And I got exes where we do the same. But more of, you see that happens with Adrian, right? Ooh, that's a tough call. Because what JR has done should land him number one on her hate list. Yeah. Hate. Okay? With the time and shit, with all the extra shit he run out on this motherfucking goddamn internet and shit like that is weird. Now, I'm telling you, this is a way where you can where you can kind of shield yourself from having your information all on the motherfucking internet. Let me tell you what you do. Don't fuck with nobody that's an internet sensation. When I mean, or want to be an internet sensation. If they have, now, if you on that type of time, then motherfucking listen, set your clocks together, okay? But if you're not, if he has a Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and you don't want him running to that motherfucker, and I'm talking about if he's active on it, then don't get no relationship with that motherfucker. Don't fuck with him. Mm-mm. Because you run the risk of when something go down, he going on the motherfucking goddamn on the ground. That's how you eliminate that. So don't complain about your ass being all on the internet, and you already know the people, the fans don't, they could, most of them don't like your ass and shit pretty much because of how your behavior has been or whatever. They're not looking beyond that and maybe the reasons why your behavior is such, but you know. So you find somebody, especially if she saw that he wanted to be a reality star, the people of that reality show that they met on busted his ass wide open by saying he uh, um tried to be on the show once before. And he was acting like, no, I don't want to be doing it. I ain't trying to get on no show. All that la la. Right? So what you can do if you don't want this shit to go on, no chance of it. Make sure his ass don't fuck with nobody that has a social media presence. And then you won't have to worry about complaining about him being present on motherfucking social media. That's how that works. You gotta think, honey. You're planning and you process and you know shit. Come on, you gotta do better than this, Tamar.
Speaking to you and asked you what happened with the card. And this could have been all avoided, but you're nasty. And every woman that's gotten online has said the same thing. Like, you're nasty, you're not nice, and I didn't do anything to you. And I wasn't trying to be in your business. And you know me, you don't even have that relationship. But I said you played in my face, and I meant that. And you have been playing in my face for a while now. And I'm sorry that I snapped online. And I'm sorry this is where we are, but we can wrap this up because I have nothing else to say. And I'm actually about to go and film something, for a while. And so I won't even be here. So everybody go and enjoy what y'all enjoy. And I'm taking everybody out the chat. And once again, I apologize, to everybody. It was an emotional 10, 15, 30-second post. And this is what happens, when families fall apart. And this is what happens when people are hurt. And this is what happens when, people are, fall out of love. And, but I'm in the same token, I'm not going to let anybody weaponize me about my mental health journey. Something that I'm really proud of and I work really, really hard on. Like, we have to really normalize not doing that to people.
And Tamar, do you know if he really loved you for you or loved you for the visibility that he can get? Because he was all on the show branding himself. Remember, the people that may listen to this will know what I'm talking about, that know the journey of these two. Right? Anybody remember that? He had J.R. Law all on his shit. You got to pay attention to that. Pay attention to these motherfuckers. God damn. I gotta make another list. Do a class for the women. How to navigate these motherfuckers. Be the name of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Because, girl, What are we doing? Are you sure?
And taking a jab at them when that's all you have left, because this could have all been avoided. I stab when you said take your meds, like, oh. And anybody with mental health issues that really take their mental health seriously know that is that's a lot. It's like an alcoholic and you say go take a drink. But anyway,
not really.
I promise this is it, because it's gone way too long that I wanted it. So I just wish everybody well. God bless y'all. Good night.
They love saying God bless y'all. Now, I wanted to post this talk about this right here. So shout out to the Missy Sweet Spot. She put this on her community tab a few days ago. And this picture took me back, right? I was like a baby when they were a group. So I don't remember them, when it was just them as a group. Got to Wanda, Tamar, and Trina. But look, I just put this up to say, look how they used to look.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I miss seeing black celebrities that actually look normal. They were beautiful. Like, what? And this is no shade when I say this. I can't tell you the last time I seen somebody's scalp with no shade. They were beautiful though. Like, Tawanda looks the same. I agree.
They just look younger. You're eventually going to get older.
Trina just put on weight. That's it. Tamar looked like a whole nother person. This is crazy. Yeah, Coco Jones does look. I pray she doesn't do anything. Victoria Monet, Chloe for now. Hopefully Chloe don't do nothing to herself. Hallie. So we got some.
Okay.
But it's just like
that's it for Storm, because he goes, I guess, going into something else. So let me go into okay. Another content creator.
Tommy said that JR alleged that he kicked Tamar.
And this content creator is called Culture Spill. Okay? Everybody's reporting on this shit. Like, what are we doing?
I'll be very clear. I've been single for the last 6 months. We have been trying to identify what that looks like, closing one chapter and figuring out what it's like to be friends again. I've been very specific about my boundaries. I've been very specific about where we stand as friends.
Hold up. Did JR just say he and Tamar have been friends for 6 months while she is out here exposing him for cheating on her? Child, what in the mess is going on between Tamar Braxton and Jeremy Robinson?
And we're not going to make it like, oh, now Tamar got mental health issues. Now, y'all done seen this man. We're not going to pretend that this man has not been airing me out and embarrassing me for the past 6 months.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, Tamar, but didn't we tell you over and over and over again that JR is just going to keep embarrassing you, girl? But you still took the man back. And look at where you are now, screaming all over our timelines because that man was in a hotel with somebody else and he paid for the room with your credit card. Oh, hell to the no.
So here's the thing for me about guys, when things come out about men, they always say, oh, the woman is delusional. Oh, we wasn't together. Oh, I wasn't leading nobody on. And, oh, they did the things on their own. Now, come on. How many times have we heard that story? And so I don't even know why we're trying to perpetuate that storyline today. Listen, I'm in my 40s. And come on, I've had my fair share of relationships and, my dealings with men. And when we having like male friends, I hear a lot of stuff. I've been around the world and okay? So I've heard it all. So we're not going to sit here and pretend that anybody is not going to drop a bag on a man or go to a city like Turks and Caicos if you didn't feel that there was a chance of reconciliation. And let's just be clear. I didn't ask myself to no birthday parties. This person told me right over here at the St. Regis, I want you to be a part of my birthday.
Also, not Tommy Lee out here catching strays because JR was happy to eat her sandwich.
We got married, and I married you after you ate somebody, whole booty sandwich.
Damn, I'm gonna need Tamar to get us out of the chat because I seriously cannot take it anymore. But since she's already had us all up in her business, let's just talk about how she's crashing out courtesy of JR. So Tamar hopped on Instagram Live to put JR on blast after the Four Seasons in New Orleans charged her credit card. According to her, she was surprised when her card was charged because she knew she wasn't there, and she quickly called JR to sort things out. Apparently, JR had an attitude when she called him, and she was told by the hotel that her reservation was under Mr. Jeremy Robinson and his guest, Miss J.
Was used at the hotel for Mr. Jeremy Robinson and his guest, Miss J. Now, I don't know what y'all want me to do with that. Because when I had asked him about it, you get nasty with me and tell me, go take your meds. So when I posted it, I didn't post it to be nasty.
Let's just say that Tamar did her own digging on who Miss J is, and she later shared a screenshot of a woman's Instagram profile suggesting it was her, and captioned her post, "Paid in my face for a 25-year-old. SMH took my jewelry, took me to Turks, and all along had a whole tramp. I hate you at Jeremy Robinson. OMG, the drama." Now, shortly after the story was published, Miss J, aka Jalen H, refuted Tamar's claims in the comment section of the Jasmine Brand's post, saying, "There is no tea here. There is no truth to this. These allegations are absolutely insane and have consequences. Tamar, you are wrong, period." Jalen H also laughed off Tamar's claims, calling them lies in the comment section of one of her posts after a fan told her Tamar had put her on blast. And she wasn't the only one responding to the mess, because JR also took his time to set the record straight.
Go date anybody you want. I'm going to date when I'm ready. I am emotionally unavailable to you, and I'm physically unavailable to you. Now,
Jesus.
Birthday comes up, plans are put in place. Of course, I want someone that I consider to be family to be involved in that, because if anybody knows her, she is big on birthdays. I don't lead people on. I'm very direct. Listen, if anything that you're doing or that you want to do comes with an agenda, I don't want to be involved in it at all. I don't want you to be involved in my birthday plans. I don't want you to come to Turks and Caicos. This is not a reconciliation time. Whatever you decide you're doing is because we're friends and because I'm still being involved in my son's life. I still would love you to have a relationship with my children, but not to the extent that you make up these stories that aren't real.
Okay, this is really crazy, so let me try to break it down slowly. Remember just the other day, Tamar went on a meltdown before she disabled her social media accounts, and she made several explosive posts on her X page claiming that her family is toxic. In her now deleted posts on X, she wrote, "Y'all have no idea, none. The gaslighting is crazy, and I'm going back into treatment. OMG, I just pray that my marriage can be saved and my life can be spared. My family is awful." She also said in a different post, "I'm so mad at my life. My family is toxic. I should have never went back to BFV." In the same string of posts, Tamar also made some references to JR when she said, "JR means the world to me. Thank God for him. My husband and my children have saved my life." At the time, Tamar also had people confused when she said in the rant that she is sad and single. Baby, as it turns out, sis was in fact telling us that she is single, because JR fired back at Tony Braxton's accusations, insisting that the whole thing was just a misunderstanding and he is single. According to him, their cards share the same last 3 digits, which would explain the booking mix-up. Moreover, Moreover, he says the woman Tony called out on Instagram is just a random woman and denied being with her. He was like, I have never led Tamar Braxton on. I never will, nor will I. You don't go on social media and start attacking somebody that you
Tony
claim to love,
Braxton
that you
got
care
into
for
it
as a friend.
too.
Then you post pictures of you and my daughters together, but then you're throwing their dad under the bus. It's not cool. Honey, JR also said that he has been single for the past 6 months, and his relationship with Tamar is over, and that they were trying to see how they could navigate a friendship. He also mentioned that he is tired of the public attacks resulting from Tamar's anxiety and delusional thoughts. According to what JR also said, he is emotionally and physically unavailable to Tamar, and throughout their relationship, he has tried to protect her even when she throws him under the bus. In addition, he also confirmed that he had invited Tamar to Turks and Caicos for his birthday, as she had claimed, but only because he considered her family, and not to reconcile with her. Then he added that he traveled to New Orleans for a funeral, where there was a discrepancy with the credit card he used to book the room online, and had accidentally used Tamar's card for the room. JR also made it very clear that he and Tamar are just friends. So even if he was with somebody else, it shouldn't matter to her or anyone else for that matter.
Right.
So I get a call yesterday. Hey, did you stay at Four Seasons? Yeah, I did. In fact, I extended. I gave them my card and everything's good. Why, what's up? Oh, well, I got a call about some chick who used my card at Four Seasons. I said, that's not possible. This is funny. Ha ha ha. What are you talking about? Well, I thought we can friends. We can talk about it, but this is laughable. I didn't stay with anybody at Four Seasons. I'm not seeing anybody. Wasn't on a date. None of that. If I was, you're my friend. What do I have to hide about that? I'll just say cooler heads didn't prevail. And next thing you know, I'm on her story and I'm being accused of things which are just blatantly not true.
And on one of these little slides, this content creator, Culture Spill, just aired. He has a necklace with J.R. Law on it. His last name ain't Law. That's the name of his practice. Now, how are they mixing up? How are the cards he used her card instead of his card and shit? How did that happen? Is he using her card and her card got her name on it? I don't know. Because all the cards that it has 7 different numbers that I can think of. And understand me well. Never in my life have I had a card and a man has been on my account. That ain't what your girl do. However, the only person on my account is my child. Play with it. Okay? Now, flip that around. I am on other people's account. Only 2. But still. And I made sure that I'm not responsible for the bill. I'm just an authorized user. And anytime I've ever been on somebody's account and shit like that, I'm an authorized user. I don't give nobody my card, no man my card to use. None of that. You crazy? Baby, listen. Sugar and mama, it would never be. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. And again, y'all perfect y'all people picking process. Get you a nigga where he ain't even on that. He already know that. He already, What? What? He already know that. Don't ask her for shit. Cause she ain't got it. She don't know nothing about it. What? Child. I told you, baby. we going up in places, baby. He ain't even got to pull out the car. There are places now, but this is not with the policeman. This is a little different because there are places that will feed members of the military, the popos, the state's attorneys, public servants, pretty much, fire people, whatever. They'll feed them free or for it at a very, very discounted rate. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple firehouses. I don't know if that's firehouses across the board, but I know a couple of two firehouses that we frequent and get when they need to do a large meal, like for what you call it, Super Bowl, whatever, some shit like that. You know, those that they do it for, cheap, whatever. But I know we've gone in there and gotten free sandwiches. Okay, but Josh Shabuki, I don't know what the fuck is going on with life with these people. They ain't like
I have never led Tamar Braxton on. I never will, nor will I. There are people, hate the name drop, but hey, Carlos King, you got me involved in this. You're part of the reason why we became friends. I've been very clear about my boundaries. I've been very clear about wanting to have a friendship.
Child Jeremy was also like, where did this random woman come in that you called the tramp? Somebody I became friends with on Instagram like maybe 3 days ago. It's just a reach, and I'm tired of having to stay quiet and not defend myself. Y'all, mental health is real, and I understand how sometimes anxiety can get the best of us, but you don't just go on social media and start attacking somebody. In addition, in his caption, JR also wrote, JR, just let it go. Show some grace. Well, sometimes grace requires defending yourself. I've always been accountable for my failures and spoken out about why they impacted me and other people. I'm not going.
Let me tell you something. Now, this is just me. And this is a part of being a good motherfucking person. Now, he knows this girl has challenges with her mental health. Okay? He knows that. Why in the fuck would you go online? Because listen, I can see if it's not documented that Tamar got some issues. She's documented herself. She almost tried to kill herself. All this, that, and the third, whatever. This motherfucker goes coming on here and be like, mental health is real and all this extra shit, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Should you be calling this motherfucker your fan? Come on. I'm saying, I don't know, sis. Because if he loved you like that, especially y'all done goddamn motherfucking married, and he is coming to a group of motherfucking strangers for what? He's gambling you and your motherfucking love, your heart, your shit. Ain't talking about your motherfucking whatever you got going on. Like, come on. And when you are a good person, shit like that don't even come to you like that. To come on and attack some motherfucking body. Wait a minute. I just had a thought and I need to write it down. Shit like that don't even come to you. That is not even in your natural order to do no shit like this. When his manipulative ass. This was all wrong. And I'm talking about her and getting with him. I was happy at first because, if y'all see him, but they got together, he was all, crying and shit. We married, all this bullshit or whatever. And then, look. And then on the flip side, same show, Evelyn and Levon, oh my gosh. Now, Levon, is Levon born? Yeah. And Evelyn is, not born. And I thought, and the only way that I knew, only way I knew that would work is that she maybe was wanting to turn away from being, the Evelyn that we know. And she wanted to trade it in to be a homebody. But this is absolutely insane. But somebody that loves you, that even care about you, they don't do all of this, especially with your motherfucking something that, you know, a health issue that you can control or you might not be able to control. And for that, he should be the H, the A, the T, and the E on her motherfucking hate list. He should be sitting up there by himself. And it's okay. I know you're supposed to hate people. I beg to differ because I think you can hate evil people. Atma said that you can hate the devil, and this is giving devil vibes. Like, what the fuck? If anybody that loved me, I'll put a name on, we're going to use our favorite name. I don't like to disclose too many. And I know he's good and protected, so I ain't worried about that. But if Adrian and I had the worst falling out, knock down, drag out, this, that, there, whatever, some shit like this went on. And if he, and even as two people that ain't been together in years, but the love that we supposed to have, and the fact that we're in a semi non-traditional family, right? It's not active, you know what I'm saying? He claims my child, I claim his. That type of thing, right? And we there for each other, it once the call is put in, right? But if and you don't know when I'm on blood pressure medications and stuff like that, and due to the blood pressure medications, my face and my skin and my head and stuff like that swell and lumps and this, that, and there, whatever. And, being cute ain't an option. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? It's not an option. And if he, in our argument, not even if he came out on his social media and said something about that, but even if he said that to me, I would hate him, and I'm telling you, I would collect months of my pee and months of my spit. And I know where he is, so I probably wouldn't wait till his ass is in the ground. And I would throw it on his ass. But if he in the ground, I would throw it on his motherfucking grave. But due to my people picking process, let me see, have I got into argument with anybody that matters? But that could have been said to me. And I don't know nobody that would probably have even throw that in my face. Maybe University of Florida, maybe. He probably nasty enough to would have said some shit like that. But that's the only person I could really see. I would really motherfucking goddamn triple up the motherfucking hate on his motherfucking ass. And that's another reason why, you know, get your shit together with that people picking process. He's one that probably shouldn't have made it in the goddamn preliminaries. But that if she up here talking fun about this JR, and we're still no, we ain't. Tamar, now y'all ain't. I'm sorry. You gonna have to tell your son, baby, no, no. I'm sorry that I put you in this predicament, and I done got you in a union and shit, a grown up union, and and I done volunteered you or whatever. But baby, you're gonna have to you're not gonna be able to do anything with that relationship, Tamar. He came for he weaponized your mental health, made a kind of like a joke out of it, and did her like that. I don't know why I'm getting choked up about it. Is it the COVID? What the fuck? That should be triggering. That should be triggering me. That really ain't got to do. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I need to stop. God damn. Now I got to unsubscribe from this shit too. God damn. I'm telling you. He told her to take her meds and shit on the phone. And now you out here doing that? Baby. Yeah, and you in Atlanta with him? Come on, I'll take my go see your people, find somebody. Send a bunch of them gay guys you've been hanging with and go motherfucker, let them make a goddamn house call on his ass. The fuck? Oh, that's so sad. I am so sorry to take my butt. You're gonna have to burn up that non-traditional family. Stop calling his kids your kids and all of that. Tell them don't call your son no more, and it's over with. It's over with. Ain't nothing but motherfucking space and opportunity when you see his motherfucking ass. Like, what are we doing? Stop being so weak. Damn. No, that's some bad shit there.
Going to let a false narrative attack me, my family, and or the foundation I've worked so hard to protect. So here is how I feel about the situation. I don't know whether JR was just defending himself or his intention was to make it look like Tamar is crazy and off her meds. Because the way he was going on about her mental health is sus. Well, if that was his intention, he succeeded. Because now people are saying that they have always known that something is up with Tamar. Y'all, just when I thought it was over, Tamar also went live on YouTube to air out a few more things about her relationship, marriage, and divorce from JR. First of all, she said that nobody stopped the relationship with her. She is the one who stopped the relationship with them. And she blocked that person everywhere, including on social media.
I just want to be very clear on nobody stopped the relationship with me. I stopped the relationship with them. I blocked that person. I blocked that person on social media. And I only called that person to find out about my credit card being used. Now, everybody knows that let's not play stupid, okay? I don't go to bookings.com. I don't even really kind of know, what that is or what's that about, right? I use my physical card. If I do reservations, it's through I have a touring company, so we have our own travel agency, and so I'll go through that, or I'll go through my American Express, right, where I physically use my card. So we're not going to pretend that, oh yeah, so I'm not going to pretend like, oh yeah, they got our credit cards mixed up, because I thought you were single 6 months ago. We weren't. So which one we doing? You know what I'm saying?
In the video, she was like, I don't have to buy no man. I know who I am. I know the kind of money I make. I know the status of my life. I don't have to buy no man. But if I'm pouring into my relationship, pouring into someone I want to rekindle something with because this is not my boyfriend, am I wrong for that? According to Tamar, she wasn't going to divulge everything, but she was also not going to let anybody sit up here and make it seem like she is delusional and deranged.
This is not like, oh, I'm addicted to the white meat. Like, it was fine for what I had, but okay. It ain't giving that, and the truth is, I put too much on it because we were married, and I take my vows serious, and I thought that you did too. And so the truth is, I was waiting for you to come around like a wife.
Tamar also inserted Tommy into the chat and flat out called out JR for eating her sandwich up. Damn. Y'all remember when Tamar was having that back and forth with Tommy Lee, and Tommy took to Instagram and came with receipts to clear up any confusion about an outing she shared with JR a month before he got back together with Tamar?
But the sad situation is, like, we're black, Tamar. I could say your name. I know I'm not a... Yeah, I live too well, baby, and I've never indulged in drugs. I don't have to keep saying that y'all gonna run or whatever. But we're two black girls letting this, I'm not even gonna say the race or whatever, play with us. Like, tighten up. Tighten up, my girl. I'm not your issue. That's your issue. And sleeping with people like that and trusting them, this be the problem. Y'all be so for the and then wanna, yeah, we had an issue. Yes, I'm gonna play with you. I'm gonna play with you. But once I seen the severity of the situation, I was like, damn, this is kind of fucked up, actually. Because I'm at home right now with my man, and we laugh together. We don't give a fuck about this internet. And he would never talk to you. You could never get to look your way.
In her video, Tommy admitted that she had contacted JR in the DMs and told him how well he wears his suits. Then in screenshots of the messages shared by Tommy, the two complimented each other's looks before Jeremy suggested they meet up. Tommy then went on to allege that after Jeremy paid for a room at the Waldorf Hotel using his points, they met up there and had a one-night thing. Apparently, even though Tommy and Jeremy met up for one night, JR was more than happy to spill all kinds of dirt about Tamar's personal life. Among the many allegations, Tommy said that JR alleged that he kicked Tamar out of his Atlanta home and she had to return to her mom's house. She also accused Tamar of lying about the ticket sales for her Love and War 10th anniversary tour. And she said that Jeremy told her that Tamar's concerts were never sold out, despite what she informed fans.
One thing, JR, you never want to play with me. You don't want me to expose how you were saying that you kicked her out and she went back to her mother's house. Not Mrs. Braxton, not Mrs. Singer with the sold out tour that JR also told me was flex. It was cap. It was she flexing. She don't have no sold out. Between me and you was his exact words. The tour not sold out. He said you was messy. He said you went back to your mother's house. He told me a lot of things that he shouldn't tell a stranger. I just met this man.
Josh Abuki, if y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all. Now you see right here, the nice, fine, good white folks will fuck you up. You see this? So you know you got to be on point with your people picking process. That's all we got. He's telling Tommy all the motherfucking information. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you now. So let's go to, a street person. And here's the thing: there are street niggas, hood folk that are real, that are good people, that are real ones. Okay. I'm just telling you. Listen to this now. Now, I've seen this. This ain't what nobody told me. This is what I know. I've seen a street dude get with, somebody or whatever, and that they have a problem with that new girl have a problem with the ex girl or whatever going on with the hood dude and the woman. Y'all know how that shit be going. So, of course, you know how the men do. And the woman, now I don't know if it was for my benefit, but no, it wasn't for my benefit. This person just is like that. The girl was trying to be, this girl was trying to be all up in his face or whatever because she knew the situation between him and the ex girl, the old girl, whatever was going on between them, whatever. She called herself talking about the old girl. He checked her ass. He checked her ass. So he ain't finna run his mouth about the old girl's business. Like, who do all this shit? Oh, hell no, Jeremy, you gonna make me fuck around troll you. Understand all of that. Come on now. I'm gonna tell you something else. I told you I'm gonna share with y'all. One of my daddy's goddamn helpers. And this is what somebody told me. I wasn't there for this occasion, but I would have got him. When it was finally all said and done that, they wasn't gonna get back together like that. They remained married, but they wasn't gonna get back together. So this woman that my daddy was going with, not the woman that was bringing the child support over or bringing the money over, whatever. But this woman that he started setting up a house with, she called herself trying to talk about say something about my mama, and she got my daddy dealt with her motherfucking ass. He said, "Don't you talk about my wife." That started, and then my aunt ended up fighting the woman. That's how we knew what had happened. I was ready to put my shoes on. And my auntie said, No, I got the bitch. I beat her ass. Because my mom was very close to her sister-in-laws and the cousins and all of that over there. And actually, one of my daddy's cousins, out to me, she died. Not I don't want to say recent, but let me tell you something. When I went over there and told her, oh boy. When I went over there and told her that my mom had died, because I was trying to figure out how to tell my dad, but when I wanted to tell told her that my mom had died, I remember telling her what have you, and I probably got to the fence, and I heard her let out, the loudest scream. It was so loud. I guess she waited. Oh my gosh! But her and me's was like two peas in a pod, and I actually am named after after her daughter. Uh, um, mhm. They are two peas in pod, baby. But yeah, this some crazy shit here.
In a week. Love, if that's your man, as you say, then you need to check him. You need to really check him and check your situation and really see if you're sleeping with the enemy or not.
Yes.
I am not your problem. I don't know you.
Well, Tommy did try to tell Tamar that JR was good for nothing, but she still took him back. And now he's embarrassing her again. And the worst part is, she knows it.
And so now that you feel like I have aired you out, like you have aired me out for months and embarrassed me for months, oh, now we ain't gonna be friends. Well, that option is not even open to you because I'm the one who blocked you a few days ago. I'm the one who cut off social media and all communication with you. So let's stop perpetuating that. Yes, you're the one who filed for divorce because you were the lawyer. You and I as a couple decided that. Don't make it seem like, oh, I got to leave, because we're not even gonna go there. So stop doing that. And I told my daughter that I would not talk about her dad. But in the same interim, I hope she had the same conversation with you that you cannot talk about me.
They ain't your daughter.
And make it look like I'm deranged and crazy.
Baby, with all the drama going on, a lot of people were also just like, Tamar Braxton is a 47-year-old, beautiful, Grammy-nominated artist. And they want to know why this irrelevant man has her in a chokehold. I personally need answers too, because I'm not understanding this behavior at her age. Because there is no way this is the best she can do. Well, I love how she admits to just being a damn fool in love. And she admits to all the embarrassment that man put her through. And there was no sugarcoating. Please don't do this to yourself again, girl. Love yourself first. Anyway, after going live, she also posted a message on her Insta story that read, okay, if I'm not mentally unstable, then give me back my chain, pendant, and platinum Rolex. I can't have been in my right mind, friend, sir. The true story on my channel in 30 minutes. I should have listened to all of you. I'm finally going to have all the ninjas because now, apparently, I'm a trick. This whole drama is just crazy, y'all. The sad thing is that while Tamar is out here exposing JR for being unfaithful to her with a 25-year-old tramp, not my words, Jeremy is making it known that he is a single man, and he has been a single man for 6 months. And I would get JR setting the record straight and saying that he and Tamar are no longer together. But why is he trying to make it seem like Tamar is deranged and off her meds for saying the things she said? It's giving gaslighting. It's actually ridiculous. And at this point, I would like to know what you think of Tamar literally crashing out because of JR. Should she have addressed it in the way she did? What do you think of Jeremy's response as well? Sound off in the comments section below.
What kind of shit is this now? What kind of shit is this? This is a whole hot goddamn mess.
I'll be very clear. I've been single for the last 6 months.
A whole hot goddamn mess. And we ain't finna do all that.
I'll be very clear.
We are not finna do any of that. So let me tell you. And I got one more to add to this compilation, honey. Maybe a few other short ones because I don't know what information that they can give. And I try to pull from several different sources so we can get a complete and full picture of what the hell is going on. But listen to this here. Another thing about this shit with him. I have no idea why she keep using the love word with this man. I don't understand. Let me tell you something. If he had any type of, and that's why I say you got to make sure the motherfucker have respect for the motherfucking ass. But respect and whatever comes with that shit. Whatever the package they got in there with the respect. So if it's love, care, concern, this, and whatever the package is. We're going to call that the relationship package. Shit. whatever comes with that. Um, just say he out here on outside. If he's outside and if he has respect, and they're using the word love, so I'm gonna throw that in there. If he's creeping and this, that, and third, whatever, he wouldn't be having these bitches all on the motherfucking um gram and reaching out to these bitches, um, all in the DM, whatever the fuck is going on. Or Tommy slid in the DM and he, took her up on the bullshit or whatever for the one night situation and told all Tamar goddamn business and all that type of shit. That ain't nobody that love your motherfucking ass. He mad like he like you. Let me tell you. Just say you're in a situation with somebody. That's y'all supposed to be, have respect, love, like, care, whatever is in your relationship package. Whatever. Just say y'all have a nasty breakup, whatever. Depending on who you're dealing with. This is my opinion. If y'all got the love like this, that, and third, whatever, and depending on what that breakup was about and how ugly it got, if he gonna go do his thing, he gonna go get out there with the women and this, that, and third, whatever. But he is supposed to respect you, love you, care you, just whatever. That shit is probably gonna be done on the low. And they ain't gonna be he gonna try to hide it. Not flying. He gonna try to hide that shit. Okay? So I don't know why she keep using the word love and like and all this other bullshit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay? So knowing that information that I just gave her, she should have looked at that because they was doing this shit early on, acting like this on the internet. So she should have known that she wasn't in no love and like care, respect, motherfucking relationship. That wasn't the package, honey. So therefore, your goddamn you should have been open to meeting more motherfuckers. Cause this wasn't that. This wasn't it. Should have known that. Okay, you should have known that, honey. And then he telling all your goddamn business. The fuck? And on top of that, he's not gonna gamble your goddamn relationship, and your heart and your this and you did by doing some sneaky shit. Let me change that. He's gonna be careful with the shit he do. Put it like that. He just ain't gonna be out there. Tell me I'm lying. If he do all of that, baby, he don't care. He knows your desperation. He knows you just go with anything just to have somebody, whatever. Apparently you are not confident enough in your looks, your ability, your smart, your whatever, your intelligence, your skill, your talent, your whatever it is. He knows that. See, men, they all aren't good and pure and whatever, A lot of times they come with the spirit of manipulation, how to, how to get them, how to rope them in, how to whatever. So they do their homework on your motherfucking ass. They pay attention. They listen. They see what your ass will tolerate. They already know you ain't going nowhere. And that's the answer for these women that be with these men that have all these outside children. They still be together. He know you ain't going nowhere. You a damn fool. You gonna take it. Any bullshit, he gonna gamble your motherfucking ass. Your heart, your goodness, your this, your kindness, your understanding, your blah, 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 blah. He gonna gamble it. Because he already knows. Mm-mm. Girl, I mean, shit. I ain't know all this was going on. God dang. Had no clue. I had no clue that all this shit was going on. And again, he keep running his ass to the goddamn internet as if he is the celebrity. I mean, why the hell would he even what I think said Tommy reached out to him? Why the fuck would he even goddamn reach back to her? Or to anyone for that matter. That's a gamble. On somebody, on Tommy. Come on now. And go eat ass. And tell your motherfucking business. Child Shibuki. Let me put the next one up in here. The West Chronicle speaks. She want to talk about it too.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will bring you the tea. Welcome to Chronicle Speaks.
Please, I don't have any time for any gossip now. Eh? Yes, okay.
So it looks like Tamar Braxton and her husband, Jeremy J.R. Robinson, has once again placed us into their group chat, and we're not really wanting to be there. Tamar Braxton went viral last night after posting and deleting about her husband playing in her face with a 25-year-old. Now, if you recall, Tamar Braxton gave him some jewelry, some little pendants, child, to put up on his neck, along with a presidential platinum Rolex. But let him tell it, they just friends. Let her tell it that is her husband.
My man, bitch, your man left you for dead, hoe.
Now, Tamar was recently upset because her credit card company alerted her that $1,100 was spent on her behalf at the Four Seasons Hotel in New Orleans. Now, Tamar knew she wasn't there. However, the hotel alerted her that Mr. Robinson, her husband, was there with another woman by the name of Jay. Tamar confronted JR about it, and JR said that the last 3 digits on his credit card happens to match the last 3 digits on her credit card, and it was an honest mistake, and he made corrections to it, but he did let her know, you need to take your meds. And after that, Tamar went berserk, took it all to the internet, and then deleted it. But however, a lot of people did catch on to it, and here we are. Let's break this story down and get into the nitty-gritty, but before we do that, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out on any news regarding this story and so much more. Now let's get back into it. These two are allegedly married and now going through a divorce. However, I am unable to find any divorce documentation anywhere, but we do know JR is an attorney, so we don't know where these documents are. He never said they were married. However, Tamar did I ain't want to gossip, so you ain't heard that from me. Now, JR stated that they have been separated, or he has been single for 6 months. However, they were just partying it up in Turks and Caicos. In August, she gifted him a chain with a pendant along with a Rolex, and he returned the love by going in to hug her, not kiss her. Tamar looked like she wanted to kiss him, but he hugged her, and he gave her one of those good old church hugs. She said shortly after that, she found out that she was single, and she announced it online. This is typical Tamar Braxton and Jeremy Robinson interaction. Now Tamar says he is playing in her face with a 25-year-old, and this 25-year-old is not playing with Tamar. It seems like she wants to take the legal approach. Tamar has blasted her online. People are coming into her inbox. People are underneath her posts. People are going in, some on her side, some against her. But either way, Tamar has done it this time. And now JR is responding, and Tamar responds back. It's just a lot, but listen to this.
You know, I initially was going to take the high road in this situation and not say anything. But the reality is I cannot keep getting attacked. My character can't keep getting attacked. I can't keep being thrown under the bus because someone can't control their anxiety. Someone can't control these delusional thoughts about things that aren't real. I am in no way wanting to attack anybody. My purpose in my life has always been to protect. I haven't ran to social media every time something happened to me in that relationship. Because trust me, with all the receipts and all the things that have happened, I could have. But I chose to do what a real man does, and that is protect the person that I've been with. In this situation, I'll be very clear. I've been single for the last 6 months. We have been trying to identify what that looks like, closing one chapter and figuring out what it's like to be friends again. I've been very specific about my boundaries. I've been very specific about where we stand as friends. Go date anybody you want. I'm going to date when I'm ready. I am emotionally unavailable to you, and I'm physically unavailable to you. Now, birthday comes up, plans are put in place. Of course, I want someone that I consider to be family to be involved in that, because if anybody knows her, she is big on birthdays. I don't lead people on. I'm very direct. Listen, if anything that you're doing or that you want to do comes with an agenda, I don't want to be involved in it at all. I don't want you to be involved in my birthday plans. I don't want you to come to Turks and Caicos. This is not a reconciliation time. Whatever you decide you're doing is because we're friends and because I'm still being involved in my son's life. I still would love for you to have a relationship with my children, but not to the extent that you make up these stories that aren't real. I went to New Orleans. I booked my room at Four Seasons on booking.com and didn't realize that the card I'm using, which also ends in the same 3 last numbers, was tied to something that we booked several months ago. No harm, no foul. We're talking $900. Stop it. While I'm in New Orleans for a funeral, my really good 25 plus year friend who passed away, I spent time with his family. I extended my stay because I needed time to reset. So I get a call yesterday. Hey, did you stay at Four Seasons? Yeah, I did. In fact, I extended. I gave them my card and everything's good. Why, what's up? Oh, well, I got a call about some chick who used my card at Four Seasons. I said, that's not possible. This is funny. Ha ha ha. What are you talking about? Well, I thought we can be friends. We can talk about it, but this is laughable. I didn't stay with anybody at the Four Seasons. I'm not seeing anybody. Wasn't on a date. None of that. If I was, they're my friend. What do I have to hide about that? I'll just say cooler heads didn't prevail. And next thing you know, I'm on her story and I'm being accused of things which are just blatantly not true. I have never led Tamar Braxton on. I never will, nor will I. There are people, hate the name drop, but hey, Carlos King, you got me involved in this. You're part of the reason why we became friends. I've been very clear about my boundaries. I've been very clear about wanting to have a friendship, but not to the extent that, friends don't throw each other on their stories and call each other out on stuff. Like, look, if there was a mix-up with the card because of Booking.com, that's a quick fix. It's already taken care of. I've already contacted Four Seasons, and they've already issued a refund, and they charged my card. It's that simple. Where did this random woman come in that you called a tramp? Somebody I became friends with on Instagram like maybe 3 days ago. It's just a reach, and I'm tired of having to stay quiet and not defend myself. Mental health is real, and I understand how sometimes anxiety can get the best of us, but you just don't go on social media and start attacking somebody you say that you love, that you care for as a friend, and then you post pictures of you and my daughters together, but then you're throwing their dad under the bus. It's not cool, man. And the unfortunate reality is I thought that I could be friends and try to maintain some type of friendship, but that relationship is done. And I didn't want to come out like 6 months ago and be like, hey, I'm single again, because then people are like, oh, you're sassy. What? This is the reason why I did it last time, because of this assumption that I'm leading somebody on and that I'm cheating. I have never cheated in my life. Find a woman that will tell you I cheated on her. I'm not successful because I cheat. When I'm committed, I'm completely committed. Now, I'm not going to go there. There's a lot more I could talk about. I'm not going to do it because this isn't about revenge. This is about saying, hey, wait a minute. This shouldn't have happened. Picking up the phone and talking calmly and saying, hey, Jay, I got charged in my card. You stayed at Four Seasons. Okay, cool. But then you had to find a random narrative to go with it. It's messed up, and the truth is now there's potential defamation behind it because I don't even know this person, never met her in my life, never even had a DM with her. Again, here I am defending myself because of all of these assumptions and all these internet bullies who don't have a clue, not one thing they don't know nothing about.
Hey everybody, I know I said that I will not be speaking out
third
anymore,
time
but
y'all hear this,
people be waiting for you to speak out so they can
compilation.
figure out what the hell they're going to say and how they're going to look, because everybody knows that that's what that person cares about. And I just want to be very clear on, nobody stopped the relationship with me. I stopped the relationship with them. I blocked that person. I blocked that person on social media. And I only called that person to find out about my credit card being used. Now, everybody knows that let's not play stupid, okay? I don't go to bookings.com. I don't even really kind of know, what that is or what's that about, right? I use my physical card. If I do reservations, it's through, I have a touring company, so we have our own travel agency. And so I'll go through that, or I'll go through my American Express, right, where I physically use my card. So we're not going to pretend that, so I'm not going to pretend like, they got our credit cards mixed up, because I thought you were single 6 months ago. We weren't. So which one we doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, here's the thing for me about guys. When things come out about men, they always say, oh, the woman is delusional. Oh, we wasn't together. Oh, I wasn't leading nobody on. And, oh, they did the things on their own. Come on. How many times have we heard that story? And so I don't even know why we're trying to perpetuate that storyline today. Listen, I'm in my 40s, and come on, I've had my fair share of relationships and, my dealings with men. And, when we having like male friends, I hear a lot of stuff. I've been around the world and okay? So I've heard it all. So we're not going to sit here and pretend that anybody is not going to drop a bag on a man or go to a city like Turks and Caicos if you didn't feel that there was a chance of reconciliation. And let's just be clear. I didn't ask myself. I didn't ask myself to no birthday parties. This person told me right over here at the St. Regis, I want you to be a part of my birthday. Now, if you're saying this, that, and the other, why you want me to come? Now, y'all got to realize that the man didn't say the status of our relationship. At that time, we were very much married. Very much married. So I am thinking that, I am pouring into my marriage that is troubled, that, I want because I love my kids. I love my family. I love you. You know that. You just said you love me. So now all of a sudden, now we not, okay. So I'm pretending and I'm delusional and I made all of this stuff up. Okay. Now, I don't have to buy no man. I know who I am. I know the kind of money I make. I know the status of my life. I don't have to buy no man. But if I'm pouring into my relationship, pouring into someone that I want to rekindle something with because this is not my boyfriend, I'm wrong for that? Oh, and I'm on my own for that. And not you saying, oh, when your birthday come around, I'm a wop, woom, woom. Like, I had absolutely no idea to feel like I was in this by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have seen us out. People have seen us at your favorite restaurant. Yes, we have been quote unquote living apart. And I guess you want to say single where we could, date other people and see what's out there. But you clearly told me you wasn't with nobody. You clearly told me that you are emotionally unavailable and you just hitting whack, and won't move. And my whole thing, and let's not make it like, oh, I'm sorry, we keep being cut off, but this is important. And we're not going to make it like, oh, now Tamar got mental health issues. Now, y'all done seen this man. We're not going to pretend that this man has not been airing me out and embarrassing me for the past 6 months. Now, if there was not an understanding between he and I, y'all see me sit up here and take a bunch of L's and apologize and really try to work toward my marriage and try to, fix shit. And, because the truth is, y'all, so much, I don't even really know. But just like he said, I'm not going to divulge everything, but I'm not going to let nobody sit up here and make it seem like I am delusional and deranged. And you clearly said you don't want me. Y'all know when I found out I was getting a divorce and my divorce is going to be final on our trip to Turks and Caicos. Didn't say that. That's when I found out at the bar. I got an email. So let's not do that. Friend, don't do that. Friend, don't do that. And here is the thing. I didn't, like I said before, I did not mean to post that lady. It could have been it was a casualty award. It could have been anybody. Because like he told me, he busting down, wop. He ain't even in nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't say he cheated on me. I said you played in my face. Because the truth of the matter is that you were supposed to be here for me, to show up for me on Sunday. And you didn't do that. And just like I told him, like, well, this got to be a two-way street, boo. Like, I can't show up for you and you don't show up for me. That can't happen. Mm-hmm. And so you decided to extend your trip and didn't say anything to me in New Orleans. And then I find out I didn't even say nothing to you. I didn't even make it a big deal. I didn't even, like this person is making it seem like I am off the rails. And I get why y'all, it's very believable. And people, every time I fall out with somebody, they always take that story. Now, oh, y'all see how she acting her reality show? Well, not the past 3 reality shows. Tamar has grown up. And that's why I'm not going to let nobody speak on my mental health and make that an underlying issue and make it like I'm defaming somebody's character. Because the truth of the matter is y'all was following each other on all platforms and also, responding on each other's pages. And the hotel told me. How did I know? This was not just a hotel mix-up. Because, no, I got charged. And the problem was that I asked you, I called you very calm, Now, let me know if hotel policies have changed or not. They will ask you, oh, would you like to use the card on file? Or is there another card? Yeah, I'm not trying to make this a big deal. I swear, it's not about, it's $1,000. It's not, make or break. It's the point. Yeah. The point is that you wanted me to sit back and let you not only use my card. Let's just say it's a mix-up. Okay, fine. But now it's different because you're using my card for your extracurricular activities. And let me just keep it gangster. I wouldn't even trip on that. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not that serious. Me and your relationship status has changed. The way I see you have changed. You know what I'm saying? Just like you outside, baby, I'm outside too. Like, let's stop pretending like you is the last of the Mohicans. You are not. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like, oh, I'm addicted to the white meat. Like, it was fine for what I had, but okay. It ain't giving that. And the truth is, I put too much on it because we were married, and I take my vows serious, and I thought that you did too. And so the truth is, I was waiting for you to come around like a wife, because all I know how to be is a wife. I was married to Vince, and that didn't work out. And I got with D, and we were getting married, and I got with you, and we got married, and I married you after you ate somebody, whole booty sandwich. So let's not talk about wow and what happened before then. Okay, don't make it seem like I'm a bad person. Don't make it seem like I didn't put up with a lot. Don't make it seem like, oh, I've been so gracious to her, and I have been giving grace, and she's a da da ba da ba da ta da wa wa. No, baby, don't do that. We have given grace to each other, and I hate that I posted that last night for that 10 seconds that I posted, and now that it's a frenzy today. But the simple fact of the matter is that I tried to call you and I tried to talk to you, and you was so nasty to me.
And who he is away from that motherfucking camera is who he is, honey. And the people, when you was fucking with him, tried to tell you who he was. They tried to tell you crazy. They weren't just making it up. And of course, you hadn't seen that yet or what have you. They was trying to tell you this is what you could possibly see. And a person that has done all this and did all this and whatever the shit they was alleging, and they were saying, he wasn't really the father of the year and all that extra bullshit and rap and la 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 and all that motherfucking bullshit. When people are giving you, are defining for you the person that they have been with, that they know, the shit that they have done, I'm not saying you got to believe everything or whatever, but if I'm not mistaken, some of them gave you receipts, honey. When it's all of that, you got to say, okay, this is new. He said he did all this. He ain't doing all this now, whatever. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't take what they're saying and understand that all of that they're talking about, that they can confirm or whatever it is, what you want to believe, whatever, that's who that person is. That's a part of them. That part that y'all got going on, that you just jumped off with them, because all this happened, when Tamar and him was on the show, and then after they had gotten engaged, and just when all these women started talking about him and all this third and about the kids and all this bullshit, whatever. So they're saying, because see, we're made up of a whole bunch of stuff. Not just the good, and not just what you see, and not just what you are experiencing. It's some extra shit. So they were telling you that, listen, he ain't the father of the goddamn year. He did this to me, all this extra shit. And you chose to say, attack the women, tell them they was lying, and apparently, I think these women and they all worked it out and all this extra shit or whatever. How you jumped on out the window based on the shit he was telling you? Now you like a damn fool because they was right. Shit. So that persona he presents out And it is, I mean, hell, I bought it. But I knew when I started seeing the motherfucking people start popping up from, I was like, uh-oh. But I damn sure bought the motherfucker. Because I also know people can change. I know that too. So, you have to watch and see or wait and see. And, you hope for the best. Right? But now here we go in 2024. Now you complaining on the motherfucker. Because you know why? All that stuff or whatever, that's who he is. That's his order as a person. If a person is a good person or whatever, they don't anybody have all them complaints. They don't have all of that. I'm talking about somebody that have dealt with your ass. Okay? They don't have all that. And then here's you. Now you got complaints. I don't know. She too old for this.
At the end of the conversation, you're going to tell me to go take my meds. Something that nobody else in the world knew, and something that you tried to weaponize against me.
Nasty shit. And also, another thing she didn't pay attention to. Don't just be caught up on how y'all got it going on, when it was early, okay? It was early on and shit, he was crying, will you marry me and all that bullshit or whatever. You also got to pay attention to how they treat others. I'm gonna tell you right now, with people, ain't that fuck this, relationships again. I'm talking about potential friends and stuff like that. I pay attention to how you treat others and how you treat your family. That lets me know right there. I was like, well, I don't know. Yvette is it's a mixed bag, but it's way more positive as far as how she treated her friends and family and men, Lord. But it's way, she was way more good to people, in a sense. Now, some of it was because, she wanted to be loved, liked, and accepted and useful, and she didn't think people would be interested in her if she wasn't kicking out and all this type of shit. Okay. So it's it's a mixed bag with all of that in defining her. So you have to pay, you gotta pay attention. And like I tell my child, you don't have to experience this, experience that, and didn't fall. You know how they talking about, you're gonna learn a lesson when you go through it and you fall and all. Are you crazy? If you see somebody else that went through it and they don't fail, you see what happened to them, or you could just learn by observation. I mean, do you have to stick your hand in fire to know that it's gonna burn your hand? That is the dumbest shit I ever seen in my life. And I'm just gonna go through it. I'm just gonna, learn through. I'm just gonna. Are you crazy? Baby, I raised my hand. Now I don't want to learn through no kind of motherfucking trial and error. Bitch, tell me what it is now. Okay, I got it. Not a problem. All right. I hate it when it depends on the situation, when the parents say, they're gonna let their kid go through it and suffer this, that, and the third, whatever. Of course, I'm 100% about making them accountable, responsible, and things of that nature. But kicking them out at 18 and letting them experience a hard time being on the street, all this bullshit, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Huh? Just because you're going to teach them a lesson? What kind of lesson is that? Ugh. Ah. Too much for me. Too much for me. This is some dumb shit.
Are you saying that people who take mental medication or anxiety medication, they are not stable? I would hate for you to say that as a lawyer. Don't do that. The fact of the matter is, I only came back to say this. I'm not delusional. I am not crazy. I don't have to throw myself on a man. And yes, we have been estranged for 6 months, and everything was just final on Friday. So and I'm going to say this in closing because I don't want to say too much. I probably already said too much, but my feelings are hurt because everybody is making it seem like I am crashing out over this person, and I'm not. I went ham simply because of your disrespect. And the truth is, I should have gone ham a long time ago. And I didn't because, and I'm sure that people have been here before when you're in love with a person who aren't in love with you back. And that was my case, but I didn't realize it until Turks and Caicos. I had no idea until Turks and Caicos. I knew that we had problems. I knew that, things wasn't working. But I always thought that we loved each other because we always said that we did. And I always felt like, with love, that is a ground zero.
Honey, with that, baby, the words and the actions should match. There ain't no other way around it. Your body won't let you do it. Your mental won't let you do it. They won't let you fully contradict yourself. Something is going to come through. So if he loved you, he verbalized it. You should be able to show it. I don't understand what the problem is. And you don't put nothing into, you don't put more into a person than they put into you. Are you fucking crazy? If he give you a penny, if you want to give him a penny back, you give him a penny. This is, I'm going to teach a class on this.
For you to rebuild. And so now that you feel like I have aired you out, like you have aired me out for months and embarrassed me for months, oh, now we ain't gonna be friends. Well, that option is not even open to you because I'm the one who blocked you a few days ago. I'm the one who cut off social media and all communication with you. So let's stop perpetuating that. Yes, you're the one who filed for divorce because you were the lawyer. You and I as a couple decided that. We don't make it seem like, oh, I got to leave, because we're not even going to go there. So stop doing that. And I told I'm
going to tell you this, baby. Lawyers always be trying to file first, draft the paperwork, this, that, and the third, whatever. I'm going to tell you straight up, we be on bullshit. I'm going to tell you straight up, Tay, we be on bullshit. That's how I live in a community state, and I now read one of them. I have to be on your ons. Okay? You could put a understand that. You are not a part of no 401. You're not nothing. No. So yes, I'm gonna tell you that now. Just about every last one of them, attorneys that I know that I'm friends with, but that let me think, that I know have gone through a situation, whatever, we always opt to drop the paperwork. Girl, the old trick in the book.
I told my daughter that I would not talk about her dad, but in the same interim, I hope she had the same conversation with you, that you cannot talk about me and make it look like I'm deranged and crazy. Now, I know you love Logan. I know you know beyond a shadow of a doubt what your children means to me. And most of the reason why I was trying to hold together our union. But what I'm not going to do, Jay, is feel like I got used, because I did. Of course, I do a lot for a lot of people, you know, and you know I do a lot for a lot of people, financially, gift-wise, whatever. That's just my nature. I didn't think that I was, dropping a whole bag on you and now we're going to get back together. No, I didn't think that. But did I feel a certain kind of way when you was nasty with me and you used my card for entertaining some? And I said tramp, because you the one who said that's not your woman. You're the one who said that you can't, you hitting them off, you hit the jump balls and they don't mean nothing to you. And, you know, it's just sex. You told me that. So if the defamation, that is you giving me the information. Hello? And y'all was following and talking to each other way more than 3 days ago, JR. Don't do that. Let's stop making it like I'm trying to be crazy, because I don't want this for us. Now, at a certain amount of time, maybe a year, 19 years, 30 years, we could talk. But, you know, yeah, it's a no for me, dog. And it has to be a no for me because I have to start loving me. And clearly, you know, all the work that I'm doing, you know, I'm definitely skipping over loving me, because I felt like I loved you and I loved what we could have been and what we were more than myself. And I am so sorry, you know, to everybody out there that I, you know, put out this post last night. I was praying to God that it didn't go viral. I was praying to God that it didn't, you know, that nobody caught it. I was, you know, praying to God because I knew that, you know, it wasn't necessarily what I wanted to do. It was an emotional thing. But I mean, sometimes when you have been disrespected to the level that I have been disrespected from the situation publicly, it'd be too much, you know. And I apologize to everybody that was hurt behind it, especially to my kids that I love so much. Never going to keep you away from your son. I'm never going to, and I hope that you don't keep me away from my kids. But, you know, I just feel like the way that you try to twist this story is unforgivable and sad, because, you know, I came to you calmly and nice after not speaking to you and asked you what happened with the card. And this could have been all avoided, but you're nasty. And every woman that's gotten online has said the same thing, like, you're nasty and you're not nice, and I didn't do anything to you, and I wasn't trying to be in your business, and you know me, you don't even have that relationship. But I said you played in my face, and I meant that. And you have been playing in my face for a while now. And I'm sorry that I snapped online, and I'm sorry this is where we are, but we can wrap this up.
And
Because I have nothing else to say. And I'm actually about to go and film something, you know, for a while, and so I won't even be here. So everybody go and enjoy what y'all enjoy, and I'm taking everybody out the chat. And once again, I apologize, you know, to everybody. It was an emotional 10, 15, 30-second post, and this is what happens, you know, when families fall apart. And this is what happens when people are hurt. And this is what happens when, you know, people are, you know, fall out of love. And but I'm in the same token, I'm not going to let anybody weaponize me about my mental health journey, something that I'm really proud of and that I worked really, really, really hard on. Like, we have to really normalize not doing that to people and taking a jab at them when that's all you have left, because, you know, this could have all been avoided. I snapped when you said take your meds, like, oh. And anybody with, you know, mental health issues that really take their mental health seriously know that that is a, whoa, that's a lot. It's like an alcoholic and you say, go take a drink. But anyway, I promise this is it, because it's gone way too long that I wanted it. So I just wish everybody well. God bless y'all. Good night. I'm going to continue working on me. And I know y'all probably really tired of me right now. And I'm tired of myself. I'm tired of this always being a thing. And Yeah, it's got to be another way than coming to social media, and you guys are absolutely right. So, and the people that have been patient with me and riding along with me, I appreciate y'all, and I'm sorry I keep letting y'all down, but I'm human. And after my sister's death, the last thing I wanted to go through was a divorce, and that's it. All right, well, I'm sure I will find y'all soon, and love will find me soon. But for right now, I'm going to be focusing on work and my baby, and I love y'all. Have a good day. Bye.
At this point, Tamar and JR, take us out of the group chat. We don't want any parts of it. It's all of this. He said, she said, he took my card. I didn't mean to do it. We ain't in a relationship, but we are. It's team too much. Y'all need to cut it out. Y'all need to separate. This relationship has been doomed since day one. We all know that the Braxton sisters have not been good at finding a man since the beginning of time. JR ain't making it no better. What I need to do is hear from you. What do you think about JR and Tamar getting into it? Whose side are you taking? Leave a comment, and you know how we do. We'll talk about it down below. Talk to you guys later. Bye. As always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and hit that bell so you don't miss out on any of my new episodes.
Okay, honey, that completes the 3-box set in the darn package. Yes, honey. So got a lot of information. I'm gonna listen to some other folks after I get off of here, but I was logging off and I looked, I'm like, oh, I got to get this on them. Because I said, oh, I just thought about a unique way to get it on the record. People have already completed the work. Not a problem. So shout out, thanks again for always being a contributor. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, it's not something I asked for, so I really appreciate it. Again, StreamYard, they trying it. Yes, in the words of Tamar, they are trying it, baby. They trying you, girl. They trying all of us, $44. Got me bent. Shit. Child Shabuki. Yes. Tamar really needs to take everybody out of the chat. There's a lot going on with all of this. However, girl in church, And again, let me tell you something. And when somebody uploads and downloads you with upload you rather, or well, you upload and download you with some information about somebody, that does not mean that you got to sever that relation. That does not mean that. That means that you take that shit up on the advisement, and you might try to figure out how to navigate that with that motherfucker, in another kind of way, You understand what I'm saying? Because I've seen cases like this too, right? So whatever, open. I'm gonna get off here, boo boo. I am. I done called you boo boo. But listen, when you, hey, I'm getting off because I'm getting off real too, because I don't want you talking about shutting down shit. That should be so damn funny. They have no clue, nada. As happen now. But listen, that don't mean that you got to, kick a bitch to the curb. That don't mean it, right? That ain't what they saying. What, because you got the information about somebody or whatever happened, or whatever. Because listen, I definitely want to know if uh if if I'm dating a little Woody, shit, please tell me. Yeah, understand that, please. And that Walker Hub told me one day, I done told y'all this. He said, anybody can come to you and tell you anything about me, and you gonna believe it. I said, 100%. The fuck? I know, I know, folks, baby. So that doesn't mean that because a person can be, trying to change, or they could have changed. Okay, but just know that even though the change is in, if something is a part of their makeup, part of their normal process in life, that doesn't mean that that they won't turn back or they can't turn back, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They got to be wanting to not to turn back, and you don't know if they're at that process, and that sometimes takes a little time, and patience with that person. They're not going to change overnight. They have to put the work in. That's another thing. If a person, it's not good enough for them to talk about, yeah, I'm changing, I ain't doing it, I ain't, no. We got to see some physical or some work. Just like a goddamn losing weight or gaining weight. Bitch like me gotta do both. Okay? It takes work. No clue. It takes some work, right? It takes some work. So, um, it does. It's not good enough for somebody just to say something and overnight. Oh, I done changed. I'm better. I'm turning away from my ways. Yeah, I used to be there. No. You got to put in some work. You got to have some, you know, it's something. Okay? Like if you want to get out of the algorithm or whatever they call the shit, you got to start changing up some shit. If you know, sneak disses and people trying to be slick on posts and they have no other clue what they talking about, just what somebody told them or whatever, and they go making a post with all that shit trippy your ass. You probably need to just unsubscribe or whatever. So that shit don't trip. You got to make steps to change. It doesn't just happen because you snap your fingers or whatever. You fooling yourself. It don't work that way. If people don't get off drugs and alcohol and shit like that by just saying, okay, I'm gonna stop, but still take a drink and smoke. It don't work that way. It's like it's not even possible. And go on, about your business, and that's what she need to do. But them people can't. I've been, and I still root. Now he done tore his ass with me now, but trying to um weaponize her mental health or poke fun at it or even mention it in that type of manner. Somebody you married to, you got me fucked up. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Shit. It just baffles me that people don't understand that you can go and open somebody's tank and see how they like them motherfucking $7,000 worth of problems. Don't understand what the fuck is this about. Listen, I'm just joking. This is for entertainment purposes only. I ain't telling nobody how to put shit in nobody's tank. The fuck? Yeah. But I'm just saying, this is so goddamn random and crazy. I would shut this bitch down like Scissor Roebuck. Oh, now you know what I'm going to do. Don't make me holler. Oh, shit. Listen, there ain't nobody but us remember Sears and Roebuck, especially Woolworth, with the goddamn counter. Baby, Woolworth and Woolco. Don't play. Don't play. Don't play. Sitting up there at that goddamn counter. And I don't know if anybody can remember back in the day, they had that. I don't know if it had something to do with Martin Luther King or it had something to do with some kind of racist something that happened. And it could be the fact that it just showed up in Jackson, but I thought it hit. It was something that hit the country. I thought it was something I saw as a part of a documentary or something. But then when they show the little stools at Woolworths and shit, right when you come in, they had them little stools and shit. Stop playing. Stop playing. Only you know that my mama took me to always used to take me to Woolworth and Sears and Roebuck. And baby, and she had that Sears card. And let me tell you something, I used to love, but that my mom was my best friend. I used to love when she would allow me to get on the city bus, especially if my daddy was away. Get on the city bus and meet her, for and this was in summertime when school was out, and meet her downtown, because both her jobs were downtown on her break, her lunch break, and meet her to Woolworth, and we would sit there and eat whatever they had, and then I always like to get me some candy from Sears. hmm and I think it was Woolworth. They used to, if I'm not mistaken, used to sell Katie in there. But I can account for every last one of these pals. Oh my gosh. And listen, and because my mom used to, take time out, cause see, I was thoughtful as a young kid, right? Young kid. So that's just a part of my makeup, right? I mean, I sometimes don't come out, but depending on who it is, it's always there. But I knew that my mama was going through it just to, and what I mean going through it like downtown. I don't know how y'all parking is and whatever, okay, but parking sucks here. Sucks. The one-way streets, that damn meter that you don't never had a quarters for, a whole bunch of bullshit going on down there. And was one of the damn concerns about having a team and shit parking in Jacksonville's horrible. But anyway, I knew that she was going through um, a lot to leave her office, go to one of them stores down there, Woolco, Woolworth, um, uh, what is it, Macorns, all that stuff down there, whatever, and your French novelty, and picking up stuff for me, whether it's candy, clothes, toys, whatever it is, taking up her lunch to do that, and then to, you know, go back to her office. Then got to leave that office and go to another office and leave out. I knew, you know what I'm saying, and it was so crazy. It was so crazy. And my uncle had started this thing where every day he would have me a gift. The Woodworth food menu was on the placemat. The ice cream between the waffle, aka Belgian waffle. Mm-hmm. Yup. People don't know about that. My uncle would have me a gift every day. And I don't know if it was Macorns or it was a French novelty. But whoever used to have those blue boxes and they would put your clothes in the blue box and they had a bow on them. I don't know if that was Macorns or if that was French novelty, I forget. But and then I knew when I saw that box, I know I had me an outfit. I love me some outfits way back then. And after he died, my mom kept, just kept it going. I had me a gift every day. I know I was over 16, still getting gifts every day. I remember that. That was crazy. I had me a good time as a child. What? Had me a good time. The only thing I would change, that I was, would be wouldn't have been, so mean. But other than that, I wasn't crazy. I knew that um, I never did want to disappoint my parents. I knew that shit. So certain shit wasn't even up for discussion, went up for debate. Not getting pregnant, graduating, being a productive citizen, all that shit right there. I don't mean I always, like I said, for me, I want to fight, beat your ass, get trouble, and I never wanted to ever hurt none of that stuff. But let me tell you something. I couldn't stand orange slices. I think I've told you this before. That's the little orange candies with that sugar on the outside. I hate them. I also hate those corn candies. The ones that in them corn shape, whatever. I couldn't stand them either. I still can't stand them. And when my mom would bring the candy home every day, when I would see them orange slices or them corn candies, whatever, I would be disappointed because I didn't like them. But I didn't never say nothing. I would always, thank you or whatever. I never told her I didn't like them. But I hated them motherfucking candies. They're nasty as hell to me. I hated those fucking candies. Because I know she's thinking of me bringing that shit home every day. So what I look like, I don't like that, Oh my gosh. Let me tell you something. A fucking coconut cake. Y'all. Oh my God. I love coconut. But you make them she used to make them coconut cakes. So get them from somewhere. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I know a couple of them was purchased from somewhere because I got a lot of them for my birthday. I just tear them cakes up. And I can't believe there's some people that didn't hang out with their mama and them or their daddy and them or whatever, especially your mama and stuff. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what the hell is going on. Go walking and riding and driving. Baby, I used to listen. I was like, listen, get dressed. We finna ride around, eat, listen to music, and probably go to my cousin's house or something like that. I'm going to take you to the bar, go on by your problems, and go on share 'em. Mhm. So I can't believe some people don't hang out with their mama or daddy, whatever, like they hanging out with like they would hang out with a friend or whatever. Except that talk to them or whatever. That's crazy. That's when my daughter act like, that isn't like I'm one of many choices to hang out with or whatever. And not really. She be really hanging out at that goddamn job. But we hang out. But when she was in school, we used to hang out all the time, all the time. And dressed like going to them games and shit like that. And she in high school. Y'all know I always think I'm. Listen here, y'all know I always think I'm goddamn 21. I know you do, open. Mhm. You looking at you in here. That's what made me, start reflecting on that. So hey, so let me get on off him for we all be a bunch of crying motherfuckers. But hey y'all, okay, I'm going for good this time. Until the next live. But yeah, I just had to put all that on the record. These people did a marvelous job covering this story today. It's a lot going on, honey, with Tamar and old JR. I don't know what the hell is going on, but JR, you wrong for that. You owe her a goddamn apology. Talking about that girl, um, mental health shit. That's fucked up. You're a fucked up individual. I wouldn't fuck with you no more. Um, she want to be good, tied to the kids and shit like that. No, because tied to the kids mean tied to his ass. They can figure out how she can avoid his motherfucking ass. And yeah, I say stay in that. Try to figure out that non-traditional family. But if he come with the goddamn package, mm, unless he agreed to be cut. And so that's another thing. People that, you know, straight up G's that saw the problem the real way to know that you got to be dealt with. And you get to dealt with, and then it's over with. And everybody can go back to normal. That's how a lot of my fights and stuff and extra shit or whatever, once we agree to deal with it by whatever means necessary, then it's over. If it's putting up the dukes, shooting out, whatever it is, shit. You some police motherfuckers around here. Whatever it is, we do that and then going back. That's why, I can cut you all up and then we can ride down to the motherfucking state's attorney's office together and talk about it. We ain't crazy that we just want to solve the problem. The problem is unsolved. Okay? Like I'm gonna tell you another G shit, right? When that girl I was telling you about, Nita, the one that yelled out, the one that say, David, Angie in the car. I told you she had a thieving problem. Well, this particular day, Yvette comes to my house and told me that Nita had done stole the pocketbook that she had borrowed from her cousin. Okay? We go over Nita's house, and Nita at that time, was she married to that dude or they were engaged? I don't know. What was something? Nita, she asked Nita for the pocketbook. She said, Nita, I know you took the pocketbook, and you know that's my cousin's pocketbook. I need the pocketbook back. Nita up there talking about she, um, didn't take the pocketbook and all this and whatever. And she got this was the same pocketbook now, but she bought it off this girl that was stealing. She even called the girl that steals to try to verify that she bought the pocketbook off her. That girl said no. And Yvette said, Nita, give me my pocketbook. And child, before you know it, Yvette had them clicked and went to wailing on wailing on Nita's ass. I was like, oh my gosh. And then the girl boyfriend, Nita's boyfriend, tried to stop Yvette and try to hold on to it, whatever. And Yvette got a picture off the wall and went to beating his ass with it. I was laughing so hard, I didn't know what to do. I was laughing my ass off. After that problem was solved, we all sat down in the house, in Nita's house, and act like ain't nothing happened. I mean, that's how we just handle stuff. I don't know what else to say. This shit is over. We're real good people in Florida. We don't do all this extra shit y'all be doing and sneaking you and doing this extra shit behind the scenes and on the line and sneak this and all this bullshit, put you in the paper and all this shit. We don't do all of that. We handle it and it's over with. We go out, like I told you, that when I pushed that girl down, her and I, went out. That I dropped her off. She hit that pavement. She said, "Take me home." Took her ass home. She got a hold of a car. She called me later on and talking about going out. We went out. If I told you who car it was, y'all would really be confused. You say, come on, you crazy. I shut this bitch down like Buster Brown. I shut this bitch down like this Penny Candy stuff. Boy, you crazy. You crazy as hell. You crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Let me go before he shut this bitch down. Like, goddamn. I don't know. Oh Lord. Bye, y'all. I will go and get up off of here again. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Understand that, hey, for a difference to be made, you got to be the one to make it. Just don't make it self. Alright? Stay safe. Stay alive to the next live. Love you and hey, see you soon.